Hello, everybody, and welcome to Wrestlemania. Tonight is the start of a weekend of absolute wrestling carnage, we hope. Anyway, as you can see, just the two of us, me and the watch-along king himself, Hightower, as well. Connor may be here tonight, may not be here tonight. Who knows? Who knows? But Brian definitely will be. He'll be here with us around about 11 o'clock to join in the fun. Literally just waiting for WrestleMania to start on Netflix. So while we do all that, let's bring in the other man, the man who is the king of these types of things. Alex, how you doing?
I'm good, mate. I am good, and I will say that I am getting the exact same issue that Cammy K is getting. That it's unavailable when you click on Mania on Netflix. I'm getting that. It says, "Pardon the interruption. This title is not available in your country. GB, please select a different title." So I am getting the exact same thing on Netflix online. It's telling me that WrestleMania is not available in the UK.
Well, I'm on Netflix as in the app and on the telly, and it is there on Netflix on normal standard, but it hasn't started yet.
So it's told me it started, and it keeps saying "Pardon the interruption," but it's not actually letting me click it to get it on. So as soon as that, I'll be able to click it and get it on. But it does say it's live, it's ready to go, but it won't actually let me click it. It just keeps saying it's, and I think that, yep, and now it's giving me last year's one. So that's great.
I've currently got WrestleMania XL, so
that's literally what I've got, and that's last year's. And now it's telling me it's, what the hell is going on here? So hopefully you stream it via computer, try a VPN and change the location. That's what I usually do, mate. I am currently sitting on, I'm in Germany now. Hopefully it's on at 11. Fingers crossed. No idea about wrestling, but good to see you guys live, pals. Oh, hey, join in. It's all good, my friend. Join in. Why not? We're all pals.
Yes, just to let everybody know in the chat world there, if you haven't already figured it out, tonight's watch along is public, not members only. So anyone and everyone. So those of you of a different team persuasion who have joined us tonight, that doesn't matter tonight because it's not about the football. But we will kick you out if you take the mic.
So while we're waiting to start, then will we go through the predictions, Ian?
We may as well do. I'm just trying to actually find WrestleMania now, as it seems to have vanished completely from Netflix.
Yep, I'm only getting the it's telling me it's on tomorrow night. So
yes, that's today. I'm getting today, at least.
Right, live 11. Today now, but it's, when I click it, it's giving me the old one. Right, listen, we will all get it at some point. I don't get it. Cammy, you're 100% right. By the way, yeah, you're still getting papped out. It's cool, regardless. But what we'll do, as Connor is not here to go through them, we will run through the predictions. So we'll start off with the host with the most, Big Hamish. His predictions are, where are they? They are as follows. He has gone for LA Knight and the Usos, Jacob Fatu, Seth Rollins, the Irresistible Forces, AJ Lee, Liv Morgan, and Randy Orton. Aldo has currently gone for LA Knight and the Usos, Liv Morgan, Jacob Fatu, Becky Lynch, the Bellas, Gunther, and Randy Orton. Cammy K has gone for LA Knight and the Usos, Becky Lynch, Jacob Fatu, Bayley and Lyra, Stephanie Vaquer, Gunther, and Randy Orton. Mr. Fog Dog Brian has gone with Randy Orton, Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch, Flair and Bliss, Gunther, Jacob Fatu, LA Knight, and the Usos. Connor has gone for LA Knight and the Usos, Becky Lynch, Jacob Fatu, Flair and Bliss, Liv Morgan, Seth Rollins, and Cody Rhodes. Can't believe he's gone against Randy Orton. Myself, with the winning predictions, I've gone for Randy Orton, Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch, Alexa and Flair, Gunther, McIntyre, and LA Knight and the Usos. The channel owner, Mr. Jim Sloan, has gone for Randy Orton, AJ Lee, Liv Morgan, Irresistible Forces, Seth Rollins, Jacob Fatu, and LA Knight and the Usos. Tess has gone for Randy Orton, Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch, Flair and Bliss, Gunther, The Vision and McIntyre. Spinning bird flip has gone with The Vision, Jacob Fatu, Gunther, Bailey and Lyra, AJ Lee, Liv Morgan and Randy Orton. And finally, Chaz, who has been managed to get his one more prediction in because he's not gone for one. He's gone for Randy Orton, AJ Lee, Flair and Bliss, Gunther, Jacob Fatu, and LA Knight and the Usos. So far, that is the predictions of the night. Ian?
Yeah, we do. And Sniper is chiming in. I didn't go for the Bellas. I went for Brie Bella with Paige return to place Nikki. So what happens? What happens then if they don't come out and they just turn it into a triple threat? Aldo, you lose your thing regardless.
Exactly, you'll lose that spot.
Because if Brie Bella does not come out with Paige, which is what you predicted, you've lost.
So, are you sure you want to keep that prediction? Because I can remove it and I can put it to Brie Bella and Paige, and then you're down, I guess.
But he says he won't because this is going to happen. I don't think that's where Paige turns up. I think Paige turns up in the AJ Lee, Becky Lynch match, because I'm going on history for that one, just because we think back to when Paige won her first ever Divas Championship. It was against AJ Lee or Selena Vega, if you're watching the film.
I will apologise. We are also live on Patreon. My dumbass forgot to go live. So we are live on Patreon and we are also live on YouTube tonight. So, Ian, there is one for you. High Tide C22 has put in a predictions. If you can just take a wee note of that for us.
I will do. Bear with. Let me get my notes up.
I'll keep that. So, what we have done for everybody while Ian is doing that, for the members that have put it in the Discord, we have got a counter for people like yourself, High Tide C22. Your predictions will be counted. They won't be added to the scoreboard, but they'll be added in Ian's notes app. So if you've not got a prediction in, you've got until the first bell to get your predictions in. Because it's a public show, people can join in if they like. So if you want to be involved, get your predictions in. If you're not a member, it's obviously a wee bit of fun. And if you are a member, obviously it is for the Predictions Championship over on the 2K25 series.
And if you are not a member,
why not join?
You want to join in? Join in that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, High Tide, you are missing one because you haven't put one in for Liv Morgan or Stephanie Vaquer either. So,
and if you'd like to join, there's the right down at the bottom of your screen. You will see how to join.
Yeah, Sniper. I know it was Raw after Mania, but my thinking is that she comes in, saves AJ Lee from getting beat by Becky Lynch, makes it look like it's all friendly, and then tomorrow on the Raw after Mania, in she comes and challenges AJ Lee for the title. But we'll see if that happens.
If it's a draw and it's a person that doesn't have a character and they've gone Stephanie Vicker, Ian.
Yeah, I've seen it.
If it's a draw between somebody like High Tide and yourself, Cammy, because they don't have a character on 2K25, then you would be the predictions champion. Right, it's in live now. Yeah, that's right. It's working. It is working. You should be, if you refresh your page or refresh your app, you should be able to get it working. I have now got the countdown, so we are working. And just to show everybody, same as what Connor will do, if you get it right, there is the counter. Let's get this removed. This wee bit here. There's the counter there for everybody to see. You get a point. We'll add it to it, and we will check on it at the end. See how we get on. There we go. Do you guys generally enjoy wrestling compared to what it was back in the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Warrior and the Stone Cold Rock eras? Lost any love after the former? I still enjoy it. I don't think I'd be watching it right now if I didn't really enjoy it. I think that the storylines, depending on the days, will have different meanings, especially like if you were lucky enough like Ian to grow up with the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Warrior days. Like I still remember the Stone Cold and Rock era, so I'm just calling you old, mate. Sorry.
I started with the Hulk Hogan and the Warrior bits and then fell out of it and then came back in when it was the Corporation versus DX, and then that was me. I was hooked again.
Yep. Right. What second are you at, Ian? Just so we
I'm
can
not on
time
anything. It's still on Netflix itself. It's still showing.
I think what they've done is
X.
Aye, so see if you come back out of that and go back to the front page, because they've made 2 different pages now. There's a Saturday and a Sunday one.
Wankers.
Aye, that's what I was getting, and there's a Saturday and a Sunday one.
I'm still getting it as XL. Bear with. Let me come out. I'm going to exit Netflix and come back in. So just bear with, and I will. I'm still in this. I'm just going to exit Netflix on my.
I was only a year old, Sniper, at that point. Well, that's why I was asking, because I've got no countdown, so that's why I seem to just be ahead of everybody on Netflix. I don't know why, but I have started as well, so I seem to be spot on with yourself, Aldo.
If nothing else, I'll just watch A Time to Kill, and you can watch this.
Second time, if I win. Right, Charles, you're here, buddy. You need to give us a winner between Stephanie Verker and Liv Morgan, because you've not given us one. So you need to give us one so I can add it to your predictions. Liv Morgan or Stephanie Verker. Please and thank you. I don't actually know that one. Ian, if Chaz wins the predictions title, will he be the first person to hold 3 belts? No, Jim Sloan.
No, 3 belts. He will be the first one to hold 3.
First with 3. Did he say Liv Morgan? Right, okay, I'll get that added. He said Liv Morgan. Where is Charles?
Right. Whew. I think I'm in. Yeah, I'm now in. I think I've got.
There he is, old Fog Dog. He's in. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good. I was, I generally thought this was a midnight or 1 o'clock start, so I was like, right, it's fine. Can have a couple of drinks, and then I'll be fine. Then the messages started coming through, and it was like 11 o'clock start. I was like, oh no, that's the plans right out the fucking window, isn't it? So, yeah, but no, apologies for being out.
You know you can drink on these shows, right?
Yeah.
You also know, Brian, that this is a public show tonight, not a member show. Oh, Jesus.
Well, if you're going to do it right, I suppose. At least it's not the Rumble, Brian. At least it's not the Rumble where we'd have a drinking game going. So.
Yes, I have never laughed so much when that Rumble was on. Oh my God. It was like, drink. Somebody says something, drink. Somebody's out, drink. I was like, oh my God, these guys are going to be absolutely steaming by the time this is ended. It's so funny.
Pick your number. Once your number's in, down your drink. I've just pulled it, down it. Fuck.
It was just brilliant. If somebody says a word, if somebody gets thrown out, there were so many stipulations, I was just like, I'm just getting the popcorn out and just watch this. This is tremendous.
Imagine if you had like that year then Santino Marella came out and he was eliminated within like 2 seconds, and you got a drink when he comes out, you got a donut, and you've got a donut when he gets eliminated. You'd be fucked just with him coming into the ring.
I still think the funniest Rumble exit was the Bushwhacker. He walked in, he went the other side of the ring and just went straight out again. That was one of the funniest Rumble moments ever.
Straight out and just walked straight back up the ramp. Thanks very much. I'll see you later on. I'm away.
Oh, you know what's so exciting about tonight, right? I know I've probably went on about this for quite a while, but see this Page return. I'm not being fun. This could be bigger than AJ Lee return.
I think it could. I mean, for my neck of the woods, it'd be amazing because I live in the city she's from. So
I was going to say, and I'm certainly not going to speak out of turn, but I mean, Paige is hot. She's stunning.
Yeah. Her brother, that Zach, who tried out with her and also tried again and again. He's given up trying, I think, because he's now he's an internet sensation in his own right, not in the same way Paige managed to make herself an internet sensation, to be fair. But he now has his own spud. He now has his own spud van down the bottom of the road, and he does. He puts stuff on TikTok and Instagram where he gives it away for free for people if they can do certain things for him there and then. So he's given up on a wrestling career and now sells jacket potatoes for a living.
But I genuinely think Paige's return could be bigger than AJ Lee's, because I think everybody thought AJ Lee was like, right, that's a huge return. But I think the fact that Paige went away from WWE, she went to AEW, looked as though that was it. She was away from WWE, and all of a sudden there's a potential for her to come back to WWE. I reckon the Las Vegas fans are going to get an absolute treat tonight. I really do. I mean, Paige. Last time Paige was WWE was like a long time ago, wasn't it?
John Cena's on his way to the ring, people. John Cena's on his way to the ring as he is the host of WrestleMania.
Well, you know, I was just away to ask: are you guys like live on Netflix? So, like, yeah,
yes,
like timing wise.
I don't know where Alex is. Alex always seems to be off.
I'm like always. What he means by off is I'm always ahead. For whatever reason on Netflix, I'm ahead of them by like 2 or 3 seconds.
So he's just started.
That's him actually going down the ramp now.
Yeah, Stu's behind him.
I'm not being funny. Look at that crowd.
Joe, this time last year when we did this, our very own former podder AJ, since they were on the AJ team, was right there in the middle of it.
Yep.
Of course he was, yeah. And did we ever get to the bottom of how much he spent going to that?
Circa 25 grand.
Oh.
He did the entire weekend because he arrived the night before and did SmackDown, missed NXT because of jet lag. Mania Night 1, Mania Night 2, Raw, home, and all the bits, all the gubbins in between.
That is just money, by the way.
I'll tell you what. Do you know? I mean, there's been returns in WWE, but I'll tell you what. I think this is one of the best returns we've ever had. Jim returning the Rabble Rasslin. I mean, that is huge. Hall of Famer, multiple belt champion. I mean, what a return! So glad to see him back.
Definitely. Tried to keep it as under wraps as possible.
That boy in the front of the crowd there, don't look any more down that John Cena's out to talk, just like pure glum face. I'm like, no bother, pal, you're on camera, pure glum as you like.
I'll tell you the two guys I'm missing is the Birmingham City and Villa fans. Remember that last year?
Yeah.
Aye, they were like a good few shows. Like in the front row as well.
They might be there somewhere because they have been at events this year. They have been there.
And the Birmingham City fan was like 6 or 8. He was like bigger than you, Alex, and that's saying something.
Don't insult me. Come on.
So, by the way, where's the usual suspect, Connor?
He's posted missing somewhere in Scotland, somewhere, but nowhere near his house.
Well, that's just simply not good enough, is it?
His
caught out by the timing. To be fair, we all thought it was a midnight start, and it wasn't until actually Sniper went, it's 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Is it? Shit. All right, change the time.
I had in my head it was.
I said he's all on the random, that it was 11 o'clock. I was like, it's an 11 o'clock start. I'll see you all there.
I didn't watch the random.
By the way, so I stopped going in and out of like shot on this. Does anybody mind if I vape? Because I'm not vaping for 4 hours or whatever it is.
You can just turn your camera off and stay in. Just disappear your camera like Martin does. Just because it is a public.
It's public, by the way.
Yeah, we're doing it public tonight.
Oh, okay. So if I disappear, you know exactly what's happening.
He's doing a Martin. That's what happens.
He's doing a corner as well.
So, out of all the matches tonight, the first night card, the first day's card. Which match are you thinking? Right, this could be good.
Well, we're kicking off with the Usos and LA Knight versus the Vision. That's what we're kicking off with.
And I Show Speed. Let's not forget I Show Speed.
And I Show Speed. Sorry. I think I actually think the women's fatal 4-way tag match is going to be the best match of the night. I don't know why.
You know what? I think that'll be the most memorable in the sense that, well, it's widely reported that Paige is going to replace one of the Bellas. So, you know, that potentially, as I say, that could lift the roof off everything tonight.
Oban Brock for me tomorrow night, 100% for Oban Brock tomorrow.
That's Brock. Yeah, can't wait for that. And I think that starts tomorrow night. That's how it's starting tomorrow.
Oh, that's the first one. Oh,
yep.
What a way to start. Wow. That's good. Mental.
So have you noticed the subtle change to the Usos intro, that it's still Jay's theme tune, but instead of it's just me Us, it's now it's just us Us.
No.
Well, I've muted everything, so I can't hear that.
No, I picked that up on another show. So
I'm not muted none, by the way. I just keep it so that you can't pick it up through the mic. I'm muted none.
I've got it. I can hear it. It's not loud enough for you guys to hear.
If I have my TV up even 1%, you'll hear it. So it's nothing. Is that? Oh, that looks like the boy. Who was the guy that used to be like in the WWE, but he was like 7 foot tall? Big Cass. Is that like Big Cass?
No, it's not Big Cass. Big
Cass
is AEW.
Yeah, but he looks like Big Cass.
Looks like
the guy behind him.
Big Cass has got black hair and is not ginger, but other than that, yeah.
You might have to wear a wig to get in, right?
But this is very true. Big Cass. Unless he doesn't bring his mate with him.
I'm not being funny. See these Usos intros, it's like, come on.
Like, you know for a fact they're going to run it back through the match, right?
I love the fact that Jimmy doesn't actually get involved in the yeet bit. He's just there, but he doesn't actually do it.
Oh, and LA turned up in a big pickup truck.
Is that one of them JQ things?
Yeah.
No, it's probably an F-150. It's the most common pickup in America.
Although they do a lot with Ram, don't they? So it might be a...
Yep.
Yeah.
Imagine you just took the keys with him, somebody chasing after him going, Ellie, keys the keys, you need to move the motor, hurry up.
I think this is the easiest match to predict, isn't it?
It's going to be the Usos in LA Knight.
There is no way in this earth that a triple threat with iShow Speed wins this. I mean, that just can't happen for WWE, can it?
Don't forget that iShow Speed is still cursed by Danhausen.
Yep.
Well, this is it.
That's what we're waiting for now. We're just waiting for Connor Hausen to turn up.
What is wrong with Speed, by the way?
Connor turns up with a Danhausen makeup on.
just sitting there like that as he comes through.
Oh, see if he actually just went boof. I'm on screen. I'm like, geez, I'll get the shock of my life.
Yeah, I'm assuming neither of you saw the pre-show on YouTube.
No.
Well, they cut away to do a segment with the Miz. He was talking about like this, like he'd married people this weekend as part of WWE weekend and that sort of stuff. And as he's talking, it cuts away and it goes to the Goodyear blimp where Danhausen's in, and Danhausen's talking about all his stuff. And then it comes back to Miz, who goes, and it was awesome. And then it cuts back, and like the Miz had no idea that it happened. I did see the one where like Maurice and Miz were like we knew about Danhausen was right there. I was like, oh my god. Oh. He cursed her, and then she got covered in cake. Exactly. So, here we go. Oh, what's this? Big banner. Trying to make them as the number one stable of the WWE, though, aren't they? So is this iShow Speed trying to like give us like R7 sort of vibes? Is it?
He's trying to give us best Ronaldo impressions, isn't he? Like up when he gets down. He's just a fud, isn't he?
To be fair, I mean, I've seen some backstage stuff with iShow Speed. He has been at the development center, like going through his pages with the big guys and all that sort of stuff.
He can pull off a moonsault, by the way.
He can.
Aye, very good at doing moonsaults.
That leap over LA Knight as well the other week. That was.
Aye.
I mean, I know LA
Surely
Knight
he doesn't get a lot of match time, though. Surely not.
We know what you're doing. We know what you're doing.
Nah, 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 nah.
And Brian, I don't want to worry you, but Brock's staring a hole right through you trying to get to Ober on that backdrop. Hopefully, though, we don't get.
What you do in the morning.
I hope we don't get another like last year when Travis Scott comes in, because it's going to take about 3/4 of an hour for them to walk down that ramp.
No. He'll turn around and walk back up and say, let me do that again.
Pre-show said it was 75 yards.
Jesus. I've got to ask, what's with like the 12 cameras there, but why the hell did we get every single angle of only them walking down? Was that just for Logan Paul?
Typical, isn't it? WrestleMania's got more cameras than Scotland has for VAR.
Oh, I love it. Do you think Brian's trying everything to be quiet on his side? Don't give it away that I'm vaping. Don't give it away.
Do you know, I think it's disappointing though, like the men's tag's not up for grabs, the women's US title's not. You know, I always thought that WrestleMania was like the place for all titles.
But neither of the men's tag teams. I mean, the men's tag team's right here now. This should just be Usos versus Division for the tag titles.
Yeah. But because they can't leave LA Knight off the card, he has to get involved.
Yeah, I just think it's terrible that none of the tags are up or the women's US title's not up for. You know, I just think that's terrible.
Hey, super kick straight to the division.
No, sure.
And
against LA
only one
Knight.
left. But I'm not being funny, right? See, when like WWE start to introduce YouTubers and all this, does this not like take away a bit of credit from WWE? See,
but they've done these types of matches all the time. I think about a couple of years, Sami Zayn versus Matey Boy from Jackass.
Right, Johnny Knoxville.
And then you've had it at the Rumble as well.
Jelly Roll versus Kit Wilson.
Yeah. These matches happen all the time. I hope it's not a long-term thing with it, like introducing all these guys in all the time. I mean, at the Rumble, when I Show Speed was thrown in, if you watch Unreal, and explains all of that sort of stuff, and it was all predetermined and stuff. But that was probably the best spear I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, like took him off his feet, to be fair.
And I hate to admit it because I don't like the guy, but Logan Paul is proving a hell of a lot of people wrong with what he can do inside the ring.
Oh, don't. That is a sore point, isn't it?
This has been happening since Mania 1 with celebs, Cyndi Lauper, Muhammad Ali, etc. Yeah, but like it's been like more like the celebrity appearances is all right, like having them in the crowd is all right, but like never getting them in full blown matches where they've been built into the storylines.
Well, Mr. T was in one of the WrestleManias, wasn't he, or one of the main events? Yeah.
But then he had Arrow. What was his name? The guy that played the lead in Arrow. He took on somebody at WrestleMania.
Arrow.
Yeah.
The TV series.
Yeah.
That was.
And then you've had a few throughout the years and whatnot. But at the moment, that's where you're getting a lot of fans from because it's YouTube, it's viral, and they can.
Stephen Amell.
Yes, he was at a Mania. I think it's Cody Rhodes he took on, possibly. No, yeah, I can't remember, but it's been going on for years, and it will continue. But at the moment, because the YouTube and social medias and all the rest of it is where you get millions and millions of viewers, it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I must admit, I never ever thought that Logan Paul would have adjusted as well as he has. I think we all, like, when he first came on the scene, everybody's wanting him to fall and everybody's wanting to fail. But when you see him, you're like, you hate the fact that he's taken to it so well, haven't you?
There you go. Sniper's got me there. It's tag. It was a tag match against Stardust at SummerSlam for Stephen Amell. But it's happened. My point is through the years. The Rumble ones are always fun. Was it Drew Carey who came in and then Kane come out and he just went to shake his hand and then tried to give him some money and then he just climbed over the ring and buggered off. And Speed's back in, getting his ass kicked.
So what's the? So I take it the majority of people have predicted Usos and LA Knight, have they?
No, it seems to be fairly even split on this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's people actually went Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
If it is the Vision and I Show Speed picks up the 3.
Mm-hmm. Right, so we've got for this match, Aldo has went for LA Knight and the Usos. Cammy K's went LA Knight and the Usos. Ryan, you've went LA Knight and the Usos. Same with Hamish, Connor, me. Jim Sloan has went for LA and the Usos.
So it's not as
it's Tess and Spinning Bird Flip have won the Vision.
So 2 have gone out of the 10. Yeah, out of the 11, because obviously High Tide as well. And the comments went to LA Knight and Usos as well.
Yep.
I just think for the credibility of WWE, if you let somebody like I Show Speed win a WrestleMania match, then that just throws it. Then anything's up for grabs, isn't it?
And plus, you go from a year difference between Jay winning the heavyweight championship at WrestleMania to losing to I Show Speed in 12 months.
Yeah. That can't happen. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says. That shouldn't be possible.
I know why Tiffany Stratton's been bumped. I know why she's been bumped down, but I wouldn't see any reason why Jay's been bumped down.
Is this a fair shout?
Yeah, he's 100% a wrestler now. He's not a YouTuber anymore. He's still got a podcast, which he does, but it usually is wrestlers that are on it. But he is 100% signed, sealed, delivered WWE professional wrestler, as they like to say now, not superstar. Some good moves from Speed there. You got to give him credit for that. It's not easy to learn this stuff.
No,
got rid of Logan Paul.
Oh, here we go. Here's the downfall of the Vision. They're going to turn on him. He doesn't want to do this.
And he's going to hit Austin Theory.
Here we go. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Austin takes him out. BFT come in. Yep. Boof. There we go.
1, 2.
Yeah. Crazy going for the Logan Paul angle. Crazy.
I am still worried about this WrestleMania being one of the poorest WrestleManias on record.
Did we not say the last one was pretty poor?
Yeah, but I think this one has the thing to beat just that, because some of it doesn't make sense. So they pulled away from storylines to shoehorn other storylines in, like this one.
That's a bit silly, isn't it? Like, and Sniper's right. Such a lame finish.
Oh, the punch.
Well, that happened. Definitely the repeater. Well, that happened. and their Speed's going to get done in.
And Usos and LA Knight should be helping at this point.
They're already walking up the ramp. Well, they're standing on the edge of the ramp. They've not moved yet.
I will warn you at one point, I will mute off and turn my camera off because the wife is out currently.
Right.
And she'll come home at some point. Probably a little bit on the wobbly side. So to protect her, I shall turn the cameras off.
No worries.
And everyone say hello to George. Here's George. George a Tiger. He's been brought home from school.
And here we go. There's the save.
There we go. There's the save.
1D.
Poof.
That was a crazy prediction going for the Vision there. Crazy. No way they were letting that happen.
Now Logan Paul's going through the table. Yeah, so this.
I should be going to put him through the table, by the way.
They're going to put that. They're going to throw him at the table. George up here, this tiger that I'm pointing at. He's Teddy's. He's come home from school and he's got to go on adventures. And this is his adventures to join us for 2 nights on the pod.
Speed is actually going to put Logan Paul through the table. How many times have they practiced this, by the way, to make sure that he does not mess this up?
Is ISO Speed going to put him through the table?
Yep.
Surely.
ISO Speed's not big enough to put him through a table.
No.
I don't know. He's coming from a fair height, to be fair.
Do not fuck this up, Speed. Do not fuck this up.
Don't knacker this up. Don't knacker this up.
Go on, Speed. Go on, son.
Oh my god, this is that's.
You did the sweep.
Oh, he got him flush as well.
Oh, I'm behind both of you.
Him flush.
Oh, that was sore. That was sore.
I'll tell you what, that was one hell of a splash from Speed. Well done.
And they're picking up. Sure, like, oh, well done, mate. Just get up. He's like, oh, my ribs are caved in.
I know that the adrenaline's gone, pal, but move your arse. We've got another match to get on with here.
Are they going to do him here?
Raise his hand here, even though he lost.
Frozen on my feet.
Oh no, they're going to do him, aren't they?
They're going to
run it back.
They're going to run it back.
Run it back. Oh no. Well, hold on.
Right, so wait a minute. He lost the news.
He's doing it. He's eating away. He's eating away.
Strong jump, to be fair.
Some height.
I mean, to jump and to turn.
Some frog splash that.
Yeah, I mean, to get that jump and to get that turn.
Oh, he caught him flush. Oh yeah. As they say on WWE, don't try this at home, kids.
And if you want to know why, just go on to Instagram and TikTok and watch people trying to do it at home. They'll make you laugh.
Is it better respect Speed more than Paul? Jesus Christ.
Well, that was an easy prediction first half, first match.
Talking of predictions, there is the scores on the doors right now then. So Hamish, Hightower, Connor, Brian, Aldo, Cammy, Jim, and Chaz all have a point.
And High Tide.
And High Tide as well. Spinning Bird Flip and Tess have got no points. Nil points.
That was a shocker of a prediction, that. Shocker.
You get no reprieve from Brian. That's a shocker. What you doing to yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. No sympathy from me. Especially when the predictions not the one that's coming back here.
It can't be coming back there. It's never been there.
Well, it's coming here. It's coming. I'm going to be 12 belts Brian again.
Brian's probably got a bet builder on with this. He's probably been on Bet365 this afternoon. Put a little WWE bet builder on.
Right, while we're in between, I'll be back in a wee second, gents.
Ian, I'll ask you, not Alex. Do you remember that Hogan Andre match?
Brian, I was a little young.
So was I.
I never saw it at the time, obviously, because we didn't get them over here at that point. But yeah, I do. Obviously, the irresistible force against a movable object.
What was the first wrestling you remember watching?
Oh, it was ages, because we didn't get them over with us. So the first one I probably remember watching was once we got to the Corporation and DX times.
You see, I remember getting B Sky B before Sky, and that was about 91, 92.
Yeah, we had it. That was moving from what is middle school down here to high school.
Mm-hmm.
And originally down here, in England anyway, it was Channel 4 that were carrying them.
Yeah.
I think when I was younger, I didn't think about the time difference and never knew that they were on at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So probably would have seen more if I'd known that at the time. And it wasn't until Craig, if you're awake and able to comment on the wrestling chat, why not come in and watch the wrestling with us? I mean, Netflix did panic us a little bit by not actually starting it until 5 to frickin' 11. Oh, the Reaper KW, look at that, has decided to become a member.
There we go.
Welcome to the Reaper KW. It's as simple as that. Clicking a little button and signing up for a membership for as little as $1.99 a month. Different tiers there for whatever you want to do. But Reaper's just shown it's really easy to do, and just get in and enjoy all the extra content that you have paid for, my friend.
I've just Googled it, and it's seemingly WrestleMania 4 was the first one shown on Sky in the UK.
There you go. What year was that?
1991, I think.
1991.
I think. I seem to remember Sky having WWF as it was then back in January 1990 as pay-per-views.
That might be the reason why I never saw them, because my dad would never have paid for a wrestling pay-per-view for me.
WrestleMania 1 and 2, unsure if WWF All-Star Preceding Wrestling Challenge was the Sky Channel back in 1984. No, we didn't get Sky till it was the early 90s before Sky even became a thing.
Yes, it was Channel 4 before. I remember being on Channel 4. Why am I getting ad breaks at WrestleMania?
Yes, I am. It's a short one.
Just a black screen, and now another advert.
Wayfair, is it? Wayfair. If you want some furniture, Wayfair is here ready to go.
Wow.
Just get away to Wayfair. They'll get you some free furniture.
Alex, if you want to put yourself back up where you should, that's fine.
No, that's fine. I'll sit in here, mate. Don't you worry.
Sit down there.
The OCD's going a bit nuts here.
If Wayfair do feel like they would like to sponsor the Rabble at any point, do feel free to get
you, right? I like being on the bottom.
That's what she said.
Well, I can't possibly comment on that, Alex.
That is very true, John. That is very true, John. I did forget about that. That it is actually on ESPN at this point, so it is free to air.
The boy behind the commentary is George Kittle, the 49ers boy.
He's a good lad. Good lad. Do like the 49ers. Good lad. Good lad.
Tyrese Halliburton. He plays for the Indiana Pacers, the NBA.
What gives that away? The fact that it's got his name and the Indiana Pacers there.
And he's about 7 foot tall or 6'10" or whatever. Oh, look at your boy George Kittle's absolutely tearing it. Look at that beer.
Wasted half of it.
There's Stephen A. Smith.
Yay.
Not the most popular guy in America.
He was also cursed by Danhausen.
Mm-hmm.
Stephen A. Smith.
Yep.
Ooh. Right, so what's the next match?
The unsanctioned match. It's Drew and Jacob.
Fatu.
I mean, I'd love Drew to win this, but I just don't see it. I've went for Fatu. I don't know.
Fatu's got to get the push for the big belts, hasn't he? He's got to.
Yeah. I mean, Drew's been shafted for so long, hasn't he? Like, everything since he won, the belt way back, and he won the Rumble, then won at WrestleMania. It's all set up for a Fatu win.
They've set fire to the floor.
I can't see Jacob Fatu. I can just see Camel. What's going on?
I do like the fact that Brian, that earlier on in the Discord, you fell for the leaked WrestleMania 42 list.
Let's be honest here. I was extremely skeptical when I said it has to be a fake. Come on. I didn't go, ooh, is this real? I went, that's really a fake.
You've got what gave it away? The fact that Bob Holly was going to come in and attack Cody, or the Jacob Fatu's actually going to turn into a werewolf and eat the ref?
Yeah, that's right from Brian. No comment. Just move on.
Yeah, well, just ignore it. It's fine. Mixing my pale ales tonight. I started with the Camden. Now I'm on a Northern Monk Far Out Cosmic Hazy Pale.
Ooh, very exotic.
I know. I've gotten all grown up and started drinking adult drinks.
I mean, don't get me wrong, right? I think everybody would love Drew to win, but you just know the way WWE work. It's setting up Fatu for something else, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we don't like Drew to win because he's one of us, but...
Yeah, exactly. I hate betting against anybody that's Rangers related, but I just don't... I'm going against... If it was my heart, I'd be going Drew all day, but my head's going, nah, it's Fatu all day.
No, there'll be no one during the match, John. None during the match, but we'll get it after every single match.
John, don't forget this is also America, so there will be an ad break at this point as well. But we just don't get to see that ad break because it's not. They're back from their American ad break.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you have an advert there?
No. Just the amount of time it was taken to go from Fatu to Drew coming in was ad break.
That's a good
That's giving a bad name there, by the way. Something to break in somewhere just to get into the match with a sword in hand. He's ready to chib him there. He's ready to chib Jacob Fatu after he's broken.
The sword doesn't normally come out unless he's got a title.
I know. Is it just because it's Mania?
Maybe. I preferred it when he stabbed it into the ground. Or should I say, into the slot that they made ready-made for him to put the sword into.
Oh, he's taking it to the ring. Maybe he's just...
We have a trap door, people. We have a trap door.
That'll be for Cody.
Cody or Ray?
I'd say both. I think you're getting both.
That's tomorrow, though, isn't it? Yeah, but I suppose it would still be there.
I mean, I know I'm kind of inciting violence here, and I shouldn't do, but Drew using that sword, it's never been used.
Yeah, has he cut the ring rope with it?
Well, that's right, yeah. But on somebody, that's what I'm meaning.
I will say, by the way, every time
match of the night, the legs get cut off by Drew McIntyre. Rings covered in blood.
Every time Drew's lost, he's wore blue. He's wearing red.
This is
Where are we in the predictions with this then, Alex?
Right, so for this one then, we have...
Jesus Christ.
Jacob Fatu just comes straight in about it.
Never mind, come back to that later. Right.
Aldo has gone for Jacob Fatu. Cammy K has gone for Jacob Fatu. Ryan, you've gone for Jacob Fatu. Hamish,
Fatu.
Jacob Fatu. Connor has gone for Jacob. I've gone for McIntyre. Jim Sloan has gone for Jacob Fatu. Chaz, Jacob Fatu. Tess has gone for McIntyre. And Spinning Bird Flip has also gone for Jacob Fatu. So again, two people have went against it.
So you and another one?
Yes.
So if you get this right, you are ahead, and Tess is level with everybody else.
Yes. So in some respects, Alex, you could be in a really strong position after this match.
I could be. I could. I'm trying to say that, by the way. Sleepers asked, why is there a ref in an unsanctioned match? Well, they still need to count the pin.
I was waiting to say you've got to pin them, haven't you?
You still need to pin them. You can't just be like, right, I'm done.
He's
Just
only
walk
there.
away.
Come on. What he's there for?
I thought Sniper would have surely known that. That's disappointing.
Calls himself a wrestling fan as well.
That's poor
Even Calvin.
stuff. Here's Calvin boy. Is he all right?
Well, so far so good. So far so good.
Just waiting for Stephen Down Under to join us at some point.
If you're joining us tomorrow, I'm assuming you're not going to be doing the Monday morning rabble. Well, I think we should make Connor show up tomorrow now because he's not here now.
Yes. Well, if he doesn't show up, like he has to show up either tonight or tomorrow. That's just not good enough. He's one of the general managers of Monday. Was it Monday Meltdown?
He is the general manager of Raw Deal.
Raw Deal. So if he doesn't appear at least tomorrow, then that's a disgrace.
Unsanctioned means no rules, no pins, etc. So means no need for a ref. They still need to pin him though.
They still need to count the three. There's always been the thing with an unsanctioned match that there still needs to be a winner. Even if he knocks him out, the ref's got to be there to call the knockout. So
before
only a ref that can end the match.
Again, this is just asking Ian. Has it been hot in Norwich today?
Yes, very, very hot. Very, very hot.
You're like a lobster.
Well, this morning, my little boy had football at 10 o'clock this morning. And I didn't think it'd be that hot, and yet it was. So.
Oh, my Lord. Wow.
It's looking a wee bit on the red side, to be fair.
A wee bit.
Do you think this is bad? You should have said last week.
I mean, but it's particularly red tonight. Particularly red.
I don't think the alcohol's helping that matter, but.
Well, he's got the spanner out.
That's an adjustable wrench, I think you'll find.
Oh, it's a wrench, sorry, yes. Spanner wrench.
Your head looks like it's going to blow up.
currently doing my best. I'm currently doing my best Alan Brazil impression.
That is exactly what it is. It's Alan Brazil Mark 2.0.
Except I support a decent football team.
Well, yes.
Actually, I shouldn't like Alan Brazil at all because he's Celtic and Ipswich, and I live in Norwich. So,
have you seen the up the Dale? Was it up the Dale, down the Ale? Well, that's gonna be some game next weekend.
Yep.
Rochdale, York City.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all. If Rochdale win, they're promoted. If York City avoid defeat, they're up. I believe York City's on 107 points and Rochdale's on 105.
No.
I mean, that points and maybe not winning the league. Jesus Christ.
Imagine getting that amount of points and not winning the league. Mental, isn't it?
Is that not like the second or third time that's happened though? It's like there's been a team that's had over 100 points and they've not been able to get promoted.
I don't know what but I mean it's a 24 team league.
Only one goes up.
And only one goes up. I mean that's harsh. To win the national league, harsh.
They have a playoff for it now, so 2 go up, but only 1 goes up.
And the only team that's not been in the league is I think it's Boreham Wood. I think everybody else has been in the League 2 or League 1 or you know, but it's only Boreham Wood that have never been.
What do you make it Leicester being relegated?
That is one of the biggest falls from grace you'll ever see. Leicester champions in 2015, and then relegated to League 1 in 2026. Yep. That's mental.
The referee is Drew McIntyre's least favourite ref, by the way.
Oh yes.
You know what's mad though? They followed the exact same path as Luton.
Yeah.
Relegated, promoted, relegated, and relegated again. 3, 2, 1.
Missed it.
You knew he wasn't hitting that there because the camera didn't even focus on Jacob Fatu. Just watched McIntyre.
McIntyre into the thing is, in this
greatest moonsault
ever.
Ooh.
1, 2, no.
Right, we are like a second or 2 ahead of Ian, by the way.
You are a couple of seconds ahead of me. I've hit live on my Netflix, on my it's not even on my Fire Stick, it's on my Virgin box, and you're still ahead.
Virgin, well, that's all you need to know, isn't it?
Yes, we are. We are just sitting watching wrestling. We are indeed.
That's what we do. This is what this is. I mean, I thought the title might have given it away, but...
Well, nice of you to join us, Arlene. Nice of you to join us.
It was Arlene that said that. Sorry, Arlene, didn't mean it. That's exactly what we're doing. We are just watching wrestling. She's from Easterhouse, she'll kick your ass.
Martin has fell foul to Arlene once too many. He's tried to take the mic and realised, I better shut up.
Oh.
Because he's realised she's from Easterhouse and thought better of it. So,
shut the bed is the correct term, Brian. Shut the bed.
Correct.
Oh, yeah.
That is exactly it. He was all bravado and realised. I thought I better not.
I think my mum and dad's first house together was in Easterhouse.
Was it?
Yeah.
So, Ian, are you technically a Easterhouser youngster?
No. It was long before I was born. Not that there's anything wrong with Easterhouse, by the way. Not saying there's anything wrong with it. I'm sure it's a lovely place. But I wasn't born then.
Ian started off where Martin failed. He's bigged up Easterhouse straight away, whereas Martin just slated it from the very off.
No, I was very much. I was
Shaggers in the house. Gallant's in.
I've got to think. If Rangers win the league, Gallant has to come onto the pod and unveil his face.
That Gallant basically just in from what time is? It's still 11:15. I mean, that's early for him to come home.
Just took the belt off the referee. Listen, I'm not taking your tools off, but use your belt.
That ref doesn't need a belt to hold his trousers up. He's like me. He doesn't need a belt. His waist will do it by itself. It's fine.
He's got a stoner anyway. That's holding him up. It's fine.
Was it a tripod?
I'll unveil my arse cheeks.
See, it's not as bad now, Arlene's saying. Because Arlene's the boss of Easterhouse.
He didn't even hit with the chair, he just launched at him. What you dramming, Brian? Gallant's asking, what we dramming?
Gallant, I showed it before, but you weren't here. That's what I'm dramming. What have you been on, Gallant? More to the point.
Oh, Jacob just whipping away.
Everyone in this chat remembers what it feels like to be hit with a leather belt. No, Georgie.
Nope,
No.
not me. No, I didn't do my schooling in Scotland. I was in England. So.
I missed it by, I think it was 2 years. I missed the belt.
My dad will tell you about the belt. He got belted a fair few times, apparently. So.
Oh, Claymore!
Ooh.
Nah.
Oh.
Ooh. Alex was hoping he was hit there.
I know, it was so close. It's so close.
There's no way Gallant's taking the piss, surely. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
Even if you are, why? Because cucumbers taste like gone off water as it is.
There's got to be something in that, though. It's all right, cucumber water, but there's got to be an alcoholic beverage in that.
Why waste an alcoholic beverage by putting cucumber water in it? Fuck, no.
Hold on. Right. Geordie, the belt in Scotland was banned in 1983 or 84.
Geordie's in Northern Ireland.
Aye, so the belt was still happening over the Northern Ireland.
Oh, slap, punch, headbutt.
Aldo's got a power cut. I wasn't on about in schools, just as Moss scudding him with a belt.
Oh, right, he wasn't on about school. Oh, right, okay. I'll leave that there. Well, I'm on about school.
All the while, Aldo's getting a power cut. You need to go top up that meter, Aldo.
Yeah, it's not a power cut. Your electric's just gone off. That's all it is. Everyone else is still on. You need to go and put some money on that.
Get your power card topped up.
I recently actually switched over to prepayment, and it's working out cheaper for me than it was when I was on fucking monthlies.
Really?
Yeah.
What, for your energy and that?
Yep.
Really?
I was getting bills like £300-400 a month. Now I'm putting upon the £100, £150 a month, and that's all I need.
I have a dry meter. I know a guy. In Easter, it was the slipper.
What you need is Winston. Winston will
That's
sort
what I
your
was saying.
meters
Is that the guy he knows who's got Winston in 9-volt battery hooked up to his electric meter?
Get Winston to sort your meters out. I'll tell you what, this match could go just now.
Dodgy day for the fire stick, dangerous day for the lecky.
King of lecky.
Whoa! Oh,
So
see,
is it
it was a Slim Jim table, Alex. We should have known that was happening.
We should have been on the drinks card, Slim Jim table.
Is this a pin anywhere?
It's a false count. It should be a false count anywhere match, yeah.
Why didn't you just pin him there?
Because that's not how the script goes.
God. But you know McIntyre's going through that table, don't you?
Yep.
Here we go. Bang.
Like them.
Bang. Oh, the toolbox. Here we go.
Look, on the 2K25 show, you get fire tables. I want a fire table.
Oh, you bugger. Oh, here we go. Look. Oh, it's the prettiest moonsault. Here we go.
Prettiest moonsault ever for the table.
There we go. That's got to be it.
1, 2, 3.
There we go. 2 out of 2. Easy.
But Aldo will tell you that it's not how you start the 2 nights, it's how you end it. Because Aldo was in a bad way last year at the end of night 1 and smashed it night 2 and won it.
Well, he's no right in the head, is he? He's just wired differently, Jacob Fatu. Two minutes.
That's Drew McIntyre's second unsanctioned match at a WrestleMania at the Allegiant. So yeah, against Damian Priest last year.
Aye. Yeah, I can agree with it. It's been underwhelming for the first 2 matches.
But it was last year.
Yeah.
We said last year it was just like that was like a Raw and a SmackDown thrown together to do night 1, and then night 2 was much, much better.
Very true. Well, the scores on the doors. Hamish, Connor, Brian, Aldo, Cammy, Jim, and Chaz are all on 2. Myself and Spinning Birds up on 1, and Tess is having a right stinker. She is on 0 points so far. But there is still plenty of matches to come. Ian?
There is indeed. I think up next we have got. Let me just get my things up. Next matchup is for night 1.
Should be the women's, is it not?
Well, if it's going by the list that I've got, it'll be Rollins and Gunther next. And so far, there's the 2 matches that have come out of the 2 matches that it said it was going to be. We are now leaving ESPN and going to the actual main show now. That was the opening matches for the ESPN hour, and that's that done. Look at him there. Oh, Brian wants back in.
But where does this leave Drew though? I mean, he's taken a few tankings lately, hasn't he?
Drew goes. Has filming for
Highlander
started yet, or is that will that be him away now to do the filming?
Could be. It'd be a nice time for him just to say, "Oh, I'm away." You know, I'm away for a break.
So if the order they've got it up, then it's the Fatal 4-Way next. But if it's the order that I've got from what I downloaded, then it's Seth and Gunther next.
Oh, Luke. Oh no, it's not, is it?
Aye, I thought it was as well, to be fair. I thought it was. I think it is.
Is that Sporting Lisbon?
I don't think it is. I think it's one of them.
Oh, they're just. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness.
Well,
Oh.
I'll tell you what, while they're disappearing from ESPN,
No, it's Sporting Lisbon. It's Sporting Lisbon. The sponsor's right in the middle. It's Sporting Lisbon.
Right, I will not go back and check it because that's what I was going to do. But Alex has beat me to it, so he's going to check it.
I was determined. It's definitely Sporting.
I think because of the badge placement, it was Sporting Lisbon because the Sporting Lisbon badge is central.
And it was actually a green and white top, not green and grey. So,
yeah, there is that. Yes.
Any of you guys going to watch that the Hulk Hogan show on Netflix?
Yeah, I'll watch it.
I was thinking we might make it a special for Rabble Rasslin and talk about that show. Have a night of just talking about that.
This pisses me off, by the way. 4 minutes for an advert.
This is because the ESPN hour is ending. So the free-to-air stuff ends. This should be the last one. It should be now no longer any ad breaks from this point on.
Right.
I've just finished watching Unreal, which is quite informative. I don't know if you've watched that on Netflix. So the WWE Unreal.
I watched the first couple of episodes, but didn't stick with it.
I just like the one with Paul Heyman on the second series when I'm going to let you into a secret. I don't like this program. I think that wrestling, it should be hidden. It shouldn't be there in the public eye.
I agree. They should leave the behind the scenes stuff a secret.
That whole Seth,
it's part of the mystique.
Yeah, that whole Seth injuring his knee and all the rest of it. They tried their best to keep that as real as possible and not let anybody know. There was like 4 people in the entire WWE that knew that Seth actually wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, Ted DiBiase. How's your son, Ted? How's he doing?
The $1 million man.
Everybody's got a price.
Yeah. You know, it's for a guy that he never ever was a good guy. He was constantly like the heel guy.
Yeah.
He was a tremendous heel guy.
He was.
Tremendous.
And the wrestlers he brought on as like going through in his time as well.
Oh, I mean, to constantly like not once did he even like turn good. He was always the bad guy. And that's a hard thing to. I mean, I know somebody was it Liv Morgan said recently. Look, it's easy to play the bad person, hard to be the good person. But if you're constantly playing the bad person, it must be quite hard, like all the time.
I suppose until WCW, Hogan was always the good guy. He was never the bad guy.
Exactly.
A bit like Cody now.
Yeah, and then NWO came along, and then that just blew it all out, didn't it?
That one again, nobody knew that was happening. That's how good the kayfabe was. Nobody knew that was. Even the guys in there didn't know that was happening until it happened.
Because I'm trying to remember the match. It was because he came out to save somebody, and then he just turned on them. Who was it?
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yes. And they were just like, whoa. Couldn't believe it.
It's gonna get bouncy for Javon there.
Who are we expecting next, Ian?
Well, depending on the way, because the graphic on WrestleMania showed the Fatal 4-Way being next, but the list I've got downloaded, it's just followed so far. It could be Seth and Gunther next.
Well, the way the graphic came up there on the telly, it's Stephanie Verker and Liv.
We shall see.
And the women's tag team's the last one, which makes sense because if
now Fatal 4-Way won't be last, it'll be Randy and Cody.
Paige is coming in. Imagine Paige at the end.
Be Randy and Cody will be the last match of the night. Because it's for the title, in it, so it'll be the last match.
Yeah. But I as I said before, I reckon this return for Paige could be even bigger than the AJ one.
There's a Danhausen blimp flying around there as well somewhere.
Livhausen. Who's at that folk?
What?
Who's at the folk? The names?
No idea. No, Snickers on the thing, but I don't know what any of those names on the table were.
All right, not a fucking clue.
Just saw Club WWE, which is their new venture. Look at these guys. Oh, it's a Spanish announce table.
Spanish analysis, yes. And then there'll be the Japanese.
The Spanish announce table. The Spanish analysis.
Is there not a Japanese contingent as well?
They've moved all those guys now up into the hard stand.
Oh, right. Because they used to have the Japanese guys as well, and they were tremendous. You'd hear
Stephanie Verker next.
Stephanie Verker next. Okay.
Here we go. I went against my better judgment here. I've went for Liv purely for the fact the way the story's going. I just think it'll be Liv.
Well,
no, it might not be. They're just going through the matches that are left. Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna lay my cards on the table when it comes to the women's title. I'm only looking forward to the Devil's Kiss on that match. I think it's going to be the best Devil's Kiss there's ever been.
It certainly could be. And again, then the women's IC, again, I'm going against my better judgment. in my head, I'm thinking it's AJ Lee, but my heart says it'll be Becky.
No,
She
it's
can't
got to
get-
be. It's got to be AJ. I don't see the point in putting the belt back on Becky.
But then, how many times is that? How many times is that AJ's beaten her?
I think that's the point. I think you're giving this a streak now, but I don't see the point of putting the belt back on Becky. What does Becky have? She can't elevate the IC title any more than she has. She needs to go back to the women's titles now.
But then, could Paige go after Becky?
I just think because AJ Lee was the first time that Paige won a title. That
I think it's a bit for me, by the way.
Back in there.
Is this the women's tag
team? That's the women's tag team, aye.
Well, here we go. Right, I'm going to read this because I need to go right up.
Right, so for the women's tag team, Aldo has gone with the Bellas. Cammy K has gone with Bailey and Lyra. Ryan has gone with Flair and Bliss. Hamish, Irresistible Forces. Connor has gone with Flair and Bliss. I've gone with Flair and Bliss. Jim Sloan has gone with Irresistible Forces. Chaz has gone with Flair and Bliss. Tess, Flair and Bliss, and Spinning Bird Flip, Bailey and Lyra. So there's a few different teams in here.
This could be a defining moment in this predictions championship.
Definitely can be.
I don't think Bliss and Charlotte win this. I think this is the start of the Bliss-Charlotte breakup.
Could be. I'm going to quickly nip to the loop before we start.
Oh, also, by the way, just to add into the predictions as well, High Tide remains on 1 as well because no, he doesn't. Yes, because he went for Drew as well. He's gone for Flair and Bliss in this match. So Charlotte's come out as the butterfly and Bliss has come out as a moth.
They've both come out as butterflies, haven't they?
No, she's come out as a moth.
A moth. Aye.
Alexa Bliss, one day she'll turn me down. Supposed to my missus is out for the night, innit? Fucking hell.
That's the way to say. That's the only way you're saying that.
Also, don't forget if you we might have some stupid matches going into 2K after Rabblemania, where if you lose, you can be the Prime Bottle, or you can be Lily, Alexa's doll that you're seeing there, her holding right there. Make your opponent dress up as an astronaut, whatever, for the next matches.
I'd dress my opponent up in a deep sea diver suit so that he moves.
There is one there. I think there is one there.
Is there? Oh well, I'd dress him up in that so that he moves like 0.5 miles an hour.
You wouldn't be able to hurt him though, would you?
Well,
hit him on the head. He's not going to feel it.
Well, take the helmet off, you could hurt him. I'll tell you what. This could be like they could blow the roof off this if Paige comes.
If she comes out with a belt, if she comes out with Brie.
Oh my god, it just could be mental.
If she comes out with Brie, we will not live it down from Sniper because he's predicted that.
£5 super chat from Mr. Jim Sloan. Thank you very much, mate. Your support is always appreciated. Thank you, sir. Check the Discord, lads. Let's have a wee check.
Oh my lord, Gallant, what are you playing at? And by the way, why is ENT and why is Hamish and Alex got a belt and I don't? By the way,
What the fuck, by the way?
Why have I not got a belt, Gallant, since I'm the undisputed champion?
And why is Cody?
Mate, right? That's why.
Why is Cody changed in the picture as well?
Yeah, that's disgraceful.
I am indeed married. Hamish. Hamish, that's me. I am indeed married, Sniper. Have been for 9 years. I have to think then.
Loudrip's right, but I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if this was real. Really.
The irresistible forces.
The irresistible Voorhees, by the looks of it.
What is this?
Irresistible forces.
And why are they coming out second? Because they're champions. Should they not be coming out last? Does that mean that somebody else might be coming out last and might be having a tag team partner?
They're out third.
All right, so Bella's the only team that are not out.
I'm going to mute, guys. You know what's coming.
If Brie comes out on her own, I'm going to mute so I can turn the music up.
If Brie comes out on her own, you have to give me 20 minutes.
Brian's got on mute and taking his camera off. But yeah, Sniper is quite right. That's the demolition tribute there from the Irresistible Forces.
Has Alexa been to the tanning salon?
No.
No, they're both there.
Together. Oh, but she's got a shot.
Going on mute.
There she is. This is going mental.
I'm back.
Surely they're not putting the title on Paige and Nikki Bella. They did that the last time there was a returning debut. They put it back on the Hardys.
They did indeed. I mean, that night, that was just superb.
I lost my shit.
Because they played that so well, because they had the New Day hosting.
Yep.
They're like, oh, this has now been turned into a fatal five-way. Who's that fifth team going to be? And they started walking to the ring. And then the Hardys hit.
By the way.
And I'm glad she's come back as Paige and not as Saraya. I know that's her real name, but...
I mean, we've got Matt Cardona back, yet we've got Paige. Not Saraya.
Anything to do with the fact that Fight with My Family 2 is coming out? If you haven't seen Fight with My Family, go and watch it. It's a brilliant film. 8 years since the last time Paige was in a WWE ring. Oh, Brian's gone off. He'll be back in 20 minutes looking a little bit flustered, hair messed up, and all that sort of stuff.
His Chrome has stopped working. I think he's having to come in another way because he messages to say it stopped working. So he will be back when he gets it working again.
Now we've got the Circle of Doom. He's back.
You know this. See, when I heard, or the rumors were that Paige was coming, I nearly went into my predictions and edited it, and I thought, no, I'm just going to stick with what I predicted first. I'm not going to change it.
I mean, edited predictions would be null and void if you'd done that. So
I was close. I was very close, but Sniper had the foresight not to put his predictions until later on.
I mean, Sniper, I would give you kudos for that, but Brian also said that he'd heard rumours that Paige was coming back for this match as well. So you've obviously read the same rumours that Brian had.
I was the first one that suggested Paige was coming back.
Nope.
In the Discord.
I will let you and Sniper fight that one out amongst yourselves, because I'd said you was going to come back tonight, but it'd be in the IC title match.
Well, when I say that, I think I said that the news was breaking that she was going to replace Nikki or Brie, whichever one it is. They both look the same.
My bank just telling me that my membership payment for Pure Gym is due tomorrow. I suppose I should start actually using that fucker.
When was the last time you used? Oh, here we go. Is she tagged her? No, she hasn't.
When she went to, she didn't get a tag. She'll get it. Nope.
When was the last time you used your Pure Gym membership properly?
1999.
No, it hasn't been recent, but it has been in 2026.
Yeah, Charles, you're quite right. My pacemaker has kicked in.
It's been so long that I actually have to sign in again.
Oh, goodness.
Pops up a message. Are you sure you're still a member?
We haven't seen you for a long time.
It's just when I stand on the scales. If I stand on the scales at Pure Gym to take my weight before it gets on, it does come up and say one at a time, please.
Oh my goodness!
All right, not too bad. February was the last time I was in there.
I mean, Alexa Bliss is virtually grey.
Yeah. Cheers.
She's a moth. Not a goth, a moth.
She doesn't like sunlight, does she? Clearly.
Neither do I.
Well, clearly not, no. On that evidence today, absolutely not.
That's why I had to take the yeet top off, because it had clashed.
Oh, come on, just tag it in. Jeez.
They're going to tease this tag forever.
Oh, this is just going to tease and tease and tease.
And now I'd like to say that my prediction is wrong, and I now firmly believe that it'll be Paige and Brie Bella.
Yeah, I know. And as I say, I was going to go in and edit a date, but I thought, well, I can't. It's in, so.
And it wasn't a Seinfeld membership, Cam. It was a Friends episode where Ross, I think it was Ross, tried to cancel his membership, or Chandler tries to cancel his membership, and he can't. Here comes Lash to chuck them all on the floor. I don't. Not just because I voted. Not just because I put them down as my prediction thing, but I think having Nia and Lash Legend as the tag champs is working. Because if Nia comes out of this, she goes straight back into the women's title fight. Guarantee it.
Paige still has not entered the ring.
Nope.
Is she actually medically cleared?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boof.
Oh, get down, bitch. And you.
She's cleaning house here. I'll tell you what, Ian. It must be something about Norwich because Paige is as white as a sheet.
She is. She's on the outside.
Cameraman's taking a dive. Book him. That's a booking.
He fell right in his arse.
Yeah.
That's a booking, surely. That's a dive.
Biggest night of his life, and he fucked it up.
Oh.
He's getting sacked in the morning.
There's no way she's hitting this. No.
She going for it? She has.
Oh, she's done it.
1, 2.
Oh, Bailey gets in there.
What's the name of that move?
I can't remember. Hang on. Paige Turner.
Paige Turner, that's it. Oh, it would be Nia there.
Must be the Royal Rumble. There's 2 eliminations.
Oh, but here we go. Paige is waiting for the. Here we go. Paige, boof. Or it's Charlotte as well.
Charlotte just fully missed with that super kick there, by the way. She fully missed.
That's a shocker. That's a shocker.
She fully missed.
Paige not one of the 4 women of the 4 horsewomen?
The 4 horsewomen, yeah. Because she told Becky to, didn't she?
ECB.
I'm surprised though that she left AEW when they did, because they got back at Wembley again this week, this year. So
couldn't miss Wrestlemania though, could she?
1, 2, 4.
not badly priced actually. Premium tickets are £159 for AEW. So and like Raw, where it's fucking expensive.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, there goes Bray.
Yeah.
No, that's Nikki.
What's the sticks out?
Oh no, there's no DQ. It's Fatal 4-Way.
A fatal 4-way, no DQs, exactly, Ian.
Twisted
she put the knees up. Oh, she put the knees up.
Paige Turner.
Here we go, Paige Turner.
That's not the Paige Turner.
That's for Paige.
It's a DDT. Here we go.
Here we go.
Sniper, you're a jammy get, Sniper. Sniper, you're so lucky. No
so when
way.
when do Bray and Nikki turn on Paige? Because otherwise, what was the point of Nikki Bella's heel turn and Brie Bella's heel turn? Because they were both heels before this happened.
Can't believe I didn't do that. Oh my God, I've seen it coming. Oh.
So, Alex will update the scores in a second when he's got them all in.
The scores are there. Aldo is on 3. Hamish, Connor, Brian, Cammy, Jim, and Chaz are on 2. Myself and Spinning Budget are on 1, and Tess is still on 0.
And High Tide is still on 1 as well.
And Aldo is going to get banned for the tournament.
Aldo, remember last year? It's not how you start the 2 nights, it's how you finish. Remember your position you were in at the end of night 1 last year, and what happened? You went on to win it on night 2. So,
with a clean sweep.
Bailey's just stormed off from Lyra up the ramp.
By the way, I think Martin got a hold of Lisa's phone. If you look at his Facebook status,
I don't know if I follow Martin on Facebook.
I don't do
what?
I don't use Facebook that much anymore.
If you want me to show you, I will show you.
Go on then, show it.
I think I follow you, but not Martin. Oh no, I do. Hold on.
Martin is the greatest. He is the reason Phoebe is so smart, not me.
He's been punked.
Absolutely.
He's getting done in, isn't he?
Martin's comment is, "Can't believe you finally admitted it," as in shock face, and then Lisa's went, "Wow, he's dead. LOL. No more buzzballs for Martin."
The Mandalorian and Grogu.
Baby Yoda.
Grogu.
Why?
Well, while this advert's on, then I'm going to go and get more drink and
More pale ale?
more pale ale. Absolutely, because I left one in the freezer, so I better go and get it out.
I'll just stay on camera myself then, will I?
Well, you know what I'm doing. No.
Well, we know what you're doing. Now that the page is off the screen, we know what you're doing. That's why you've run away. It's annoying that now you actually don't get a countdown for the timer. So for the adverts, for the other ones, we were all getting a countdown. Now you don't get it.
It's a bit annoying, isn't it?
By 100%. Fucking so annoying, the ads. Scores on. I just showed the scores. What do you mean? They're already there, look. Scores on the board. Hamish, Connor, Brian, Cammy, Jim, and Chaz are on 2. Aldo's on 3. Myself and Spinning Boy Flip are on 1. And Tess is on 0.
You know, I knew I was going to leave my prediction till like this morning. And then I seen everybody else put them in. I thought, right, I'll put mine in. Everybody else is putting theirs in. I'll not be that guy who waits to the last minute. So I'll put mine in. Because I was waiting to see what was going to happen if this Page rumor was true.
Yeah.
But then everybody started pouring their predictions, and I thought, right, I'll put mine in just so, you know, I was desperately wanting to predict this Nikki and Page title win, and there was no sort of rumors or nothing confirmed. I thought, right, I just better just go with what I thought. Knew it.
This is another 4 minutes of adverts, by the way. Now we've got the timer. Now it's 4 minutes.
Now we've got the timer.
Fucking. Well,
Shouldn't happen at Mania.
You what?
Shouldn't happen at Mania. Shouldn't be having any of these on this.
Nope.
I think if you're a true wrestling fan, you'll watch the Hogan thing just to like see what happened. You've got to put everything aside. You've got to look at just the wrestler. No.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You've got to put everything outside wrestling to the side. You've just got to watch. Because let's be honest, all we knew of Hulk Hogan was the wrestler. You didn't know anything about him outside wrestling. So you have to like put everything else aside. You know what you know now. You've just got to put everything out, and because nobody knew Hulk Hogan outside wrestling apart from when you seen him on a Saturday Night Live or whatever, or a Rumble or whatever. You know what I mean? So you've just got to, you know, watch it for what it is.
As Sniper says, if it's not for him, we're not doing this.
Correct. Exactly. He elevated WWF to WWE like there was probably two or three others you could argue that elevated wrestling, like Macho Man, Ultimate Warrior. There's a couple in there, but Hogan was the guy then. He was the main man. One of the few times that he actually lost was WrestleMania 6 when it was him and the Warrior. Or WrestleMania 7, was it? 6, 7, 7? Champion versus champion.
Yeah, I remember it.
It was the only time, one of the few times he lost a WrestleMania. 6, yeah, 6. It was a Sky Dome in Toronto.
Although Hogan probably knew it was a Silver Dome, brother.
Was it a Silver Dome?
No, just I can remember when he was opening the opening night of, was it 30? And it was him, The Rock, and Stone Cold down in the ring, and he got he called it the Silver Dome, and it wasn't the Silver Dome; it was somewhere else. But it was just he got it in his head that it was a Silver Dome. And he kept saying it.
But I'm sure it was the Sky Dome, and I think it's Toronto. I don't know, but I'm guessing.
Get on, Granny. Sure get him.
Who's the old wifey trying to hit him?
Just a fan.
I tell you, fair order. Fair play.
Yeah, I think we'll do a pod on its own about that Hogan documentary, though. I think.
Yeah. For what he done for wrestling, you know what I mean? He carried it in his back for 20 years?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, nobody quite got as big a pop as Hogan, even when he came back as an older wrestler when he came back to WWE.
You know, my brother doesn't get excited about a lot of things, but see when Hogan's music hit, he was beside himself, like the most excited I've ever seen him. The only thing I'm gutted about is I couldn't get him to any event that Hogan was wrestling at. Because, oh my Lord, he was just as I say, looking from the outside in, he was just something that he was just amazing for wrestling, amazing.
If I was WWE, although the Hogan thing's going to be massive and it's going to get millions and millions of views anyway, if I was WWE, I'd have held it for another 3 months.
Yeah,
and released it on the anniversary of his death.
Yeah, that'd have been a good one. So I take it WrestleMania's not on your cards, Ian, anytime soon?
Not unless I win the lottery.
and if there's signs, we'll see them.
Yeah, that sudden vanishing from the pod and never hearing from me again would be quite a sizable clue.
So where's he? Well,
send my my PlayStation up to Alex so he can take over on the 2K26. Not Connor. I would upgrade it to 2K26, get all the work done first, and then send it all to Alex. PlayStation included. Just so Connor's not got full control, you know.
Oh, don't get full control.
So he wheedled his way into getting a general management slot on the 2K25 show as well.
And he can't even be asked to turn up as well.
I know.
It's, general manager Raw Deal, and he's not here. Like, who we got here?
Loving the fact that he's got a Cactus Jack on top on, though, and he's bringing out Becky Lynch.
Oh, so it is.
But Becky Lynch is getting the night one live. Nope, who can we hear? Ryan. You get 15 seconds when you're public, and then that's
They're
it.
definitely not playing live, by the way, because he started singing, like, his audio started, and then he put the mic to his mouth, but the music, like, the lyrics were already coming through.
You don't jump around like that and sound that good either.
No.
There's your winner right there.
Yeah.
Live band.
That's right, Brian. We get 15 seconds of actual whatever's on the TV before YouTube decide to copyright us.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean, Alex. He went to sing then and nothing actually came out.
Listen, I rewound it to look. The lyrics came out, and then he grabs the mic because he realizes it's already going to start.
Yeah, well, on that bit there, he went to start the verse and no lyrics came out at all. So that was great. He's doing well. He won't be asked back.
So let's go through it then, will we? So let's go through it. Aldo has picked Becky. Cammy has gone Becky. Brian has gone Becky. Hamish has gone AJ Lee. Connor has gone Becky. Hightower, I have gone Becky. Jim Sloan has gone AJ Lee. Shaz, AJ Lee. Tess has gone Becky Lynch. And Spinning Birdflip has gone AJ Lee. So it's a very even split this time.
High Tide has gone Becky Lynch.
So it's a very, very even split this time.
You get your skippers in order. They're all out of time. Come on.
That's all her wins. They're all hers.
All 30 of them. Look at them. Look. They've all got their own now individual IC title belt, and they'll get to keep them and all.
Now they'll walk back through the curtain and they're like, right, give me. They'll all be snatched back off them.
Oh, one was brave enough to follow her. Oh, no, they're all going.
I know, it's not. Just one was like, I'm coming.
I'm getting involved.
Right, how hard is it to skip, by the way? Not one of those ways is skipping properly.
That one is. One of them just gave up and started walking.
Exactly. 100% Cammy, they want to sell them. Oh, multiple man's got Commando on the telly.
Commando. That is a great film, Commando. Great film.
Go to the chopper. There's Braveheart in the crowd.
You said you were going
Although
to
I did like Schwarzenegger and Conan the Barbarian.
Genuinely thought you were going to say Kindergarten Cop then.
No. Come on, Ian. Come on.
One of the weirdest films I ever saw him in was Twins.
Oh, don't. That was
yeah. Great film.
But I think Kindergarten Cop was even weirder.
End of Days was good. I like that one.
Yeah.
Total Recall.
Total Recall, yeah. The remake of that was just awful.
I still think, although as good as Terminator was, Terminator 2 is the best sequel that's ever been.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Aliens.
Nah. Terminator 2 was unbelievable. Unbelievable. That moment where the Terminator was in the truck and he went into the water duct, that was tremendous. Brilliant.
Well, now you've started them. Now you've seen them.
Even
in G, by the way. Dark Knight, best sequel, Rocky 2, Godfather 2.
Two Towers is the
Terminator
sequel.
Is the best, bar none. Sorry. Anything else is wrong.
That's the best one-liner from Commando. Let off some steam, Bennett. No, my friend get a blanket. He's dead tired.
There's only one film that does one-liners good, and that's James Bond. You remember that Mania wasn't meant to be in Vegas this year. It was supposed to be in New Orleans.
What was it?
And then they took it back here and they gave them SummerSlam instead.
So SummerSlam's New Orleans.
Yep.
Wonder why they did that.
The usual thing, money.
Well, yes. Did you watch the Hall of Fame show last night?
I did not, no.
No, I didn't.
I just watched some of the red carpet stuff on Instagram and
I've seen Stephanie's award because she went heel Stephanie to accept it, and AJ style.
Ryan,
short and sweet.
Is very
I've always been told in this company.
Ian, you are struggling badly.
Thank you, Sniper.
Oh.
Thank you, Sniper. Absolutely nailed it on the head. That is it. No debate. End of.
Oh, I definitely don't agree then if Sniper says it is.
Is it by any here? Here's a good one. Is it by pure chance that Jess Carr's the ref?
I mean, there's obviously that long running thing going on between her and Becky. That's why I think AJ. Another reason why AJ Lee can win it, and then they push Jessica Carr into the ring as a wrestler because she is a fully trained and ready to go wrestler. So,
but again, that's until you see Jess Carr as the ref, you wouldn't know that. But now you see it, you're like, oh. Yeah. And then there'll be the feud between Jessica and Becky. Yeah. So who picked who? Alex? Can't remember who you said.
I've got AJ.
Aldo picked Becky. Cammy picked Becky. Yourself picked Becky. Hamish went. AJ Lee, Connor went Becky, I went Becky, Jim Sloan went AJ Lee, Chaz went AJ Lee, Tess went Becky, Spinning Bird Flip went AJ Lee. So it's pretty like down the middle.
Where does Sniper go?
AJ. No, Sniper went Becky.
All right, that's fine. Do you see? I mean, it would be quite unorthodox for WWE to go somebody from a ref to an in-ring wrestler, wouldn't it?
But Jessica Carr's wrestler doesn't actually show Jessica Carr's face. She's masked up as a wrestler.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Oh. You'll only be able to answer this, you two.
Yeah. There's 2 nights now. Certainly last year it felt that they made night 2 the more important night. It did feel like a sort of Raw SmackDown go-home show before night 2 kicked off. So the lesser matches were put in there. But only time will tell.
I mean, like, you're looking at this from a feud, Becky, AJ Lee, right? What's the count as in AJ Lee's beat Becky as in since AJ's came back? Is it 3-0?
Yeah.
Do you see Becky really losing at WrestleMania and going 0-4?
No. I don't see the relevance of putting the IC title back on Becky Lynch. Who's she feuding with?
Well, It's only Becky. It's only AJ just now.
That's exactly it. So why would you do it? Whereas you've got
now,
angles.
And now Paige has won the tag team title. Then that's her out of the picture as well, isn't
I
it?
still think you've got better angles with AJ than you do with this, and you'll more likely get an angle with Lynch and the ref.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh.
And
here's the feud starting. Here's the feud starting. This is the feud starting between her and Jessica Carr. Telling you.
1, 2.
Kicks out.
I'm starting to think AJ's going to win this, and Becky's going to blame Jessica Carr. There's going to be an absolute scrap.
Sniper, the Bailey, Lyra, Asuka, is that for Becky or for AJ?
Yeah, exactly.
Because I don't see where you get a feud with Becky with any of those. Maybe Bailey at most, but I don't see any of those. Yeah, I don't. Bailey, yeah, but the other two, no.
Yeah, Reaper's right. Reaper's right. This is where the focus goes from AJ and Becky to Becky and Jessica Carr. Telling you.
Oh, Black Widow, Black Widow, Black Widow.
She's got it.
Locked in.
She's got it. Is it locked?
Jessica Carr kicks her hand away. And she's going back to that. So this is where I don't think Becky throws her against the turnbuckle. I think she gets thrown into the turnbuckle. Yeah. But I could be wrong.
Oh, no, the ref. Oh, this could be... She's thrown her into the turnbuckle. Oh, here we go.
There's a big manhandle slam as well.
1, 2, 3.
Here we go.
I don't see the point in it. Not because I'm wrong. I just never did. That's why I went for AJ Lee in the first place. But
I'll go.
No. It is what it is. I don't see the relevance of putting it on Lynch. I don't think Becky can make the IC title any bigger. I think Becky deserves more than the IC title, to be fair. But she's won it. She's won it. Hey, somebody's got to take that Connor role, I suppose.
Yeah.
Does it make it less likely now that Steph beats Liv? Do they change 2 women's titles in one night?
I think they could.
Do you think they're going to change all 3 women's titles?
Yes, I think they will. Just to freshen up.
All 4 women's titles, because you've got, obviously, the women's have changed. Now the IC title's changed. Can you see the 2 big belts changing as well?
Yes. Because Rhea's definitely beaten Jade. I think everybody can agree with that, surely.
She's got to, because it's not working.
Yeah. Yeah. The only person, I mean...
She's actually wrestled since she fucking won that title either as well.
Well, I don't think she has. And the thing is, this keeps the AJ Becky one going, in the sense that AJ's going to want it back. And then Paige is back on the scene. She might lose the title. The bells will turn on her. There's all that as well.
There's Stuart in there saying he didn't watch many of this year due to last year's Mania. Yeah, he's here. So are you watching or are you just watching us? I'm confused.
I just couldn't see Becky losing 4 in a row against AJ. I just couldn't see it.
And here comes an ad break, folks. for Mortal Kombat. This is Street Fighter, then, but it's Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Don't confuse the two.
I'm surprised they're not actually. Well, maybe there isn't anything to show on it, but they're not showing trailers for Street Fighter, considering 2 of their wrestlers are in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, I did like the fact that they came out at the WWE Club launch dressed as their 2 characters from Street Fighter. That was quite good.
Oh, as in Cody as Galil.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool.
I'd go with that, Reaper, other than Paige coming back, which was a feel-good moment. The Mania Night one's been pretty bland, but it was last year. I think you'd have been better served with this instead of making it 2 nights, which I know is a money grab.
Yeah.
It's just extending the hours of WrestleMania. Instead of making it a 4-hour show, make it a 6-hour show and just put a couple of extra matches on.
So, Ian, you've said you don't see the value in Becky being champion. So where does the Becky IC title next evolve and where to?
I just don't see the angle where it goes. I don't see who she feuds with. I get what Sniper's saying, but Asuka is much embroiled in this tag team stuff with Kyrie, Bailey. Maybe Bailey's a possibility. I don't see Charlotte Flair coming out of this Bliss thing going and dropping down to IC title level. She'll want the big title. So Bailey's the only angle I can see working. But then AJ Lee, other than Paige and possibly one of the Bellas, then there's another one where you're going. I think they've sort of backed themselves into a corner with this AJ Lee and Becky Lynch stuff.
Are you thinking the same, Alex?
I think so. I don't know. Like, I think
it is a good shout. I'm just saying that is a good shout.
Oh. So
I mean, you always get call-ups, don't you? For night, you get call-ups on Raw every time, don't you? Or a big return. So recover. We'll get Joe Hendry on the main card.
I don't think it's going to be long.
No, but Sol Ruka coming up from the.
Yeah, she needs to. She's
due it.
The women's division on Raw and SmackDown needs an injection of something, and at the moment, all they're doing is bringing back old wrestlers. So now they need to bring some of the talent that they've actually got in NXT, because NXT's women's division is far better than SmackDown and Raw's put together.
Yeah, and I think NXT with Sol Ruka and Zaria's, that's run its course. So Sol Ruka needs something else, doesn't she?
100%. I think that could be a shot in the main card. Easy.
Yeah.
Another advert. We've just come off a 4-minute advert. We've got another advert for Snickers now.
Yeah. But like,
she does the podcast, doesn't she?
Again, Sniper again saying that Sol Ruka's Royal Rumble performance as well tells you that she's on her way to the big shows.
Yeah. What was it, 4th, 5th, something like that?
Well, Reaper, by the way.
She was runner-up in the Rumble.
I'll tell you what, George Kittle's everywhere. Look at him. He's drinking beer again. Look at him.
He's going to be on camera, man. He's
absolutely steaming. He's going to be absolutely steaming.
He's literally robbed everybody's beer that's been close to him on camera every single time.
He's going to be absolutely blotto. Funny Marco.
He is not down in the drink.
No, he's not.
No, he's definitely not.
He's just not.
Connor Ben.
Oh, Connor Ben, look at that, eh? Everybody in America's just going, ooh. Oh, there he goes. There's the Birmingham fan.
There's the Birmingham man.
Honestly, how much money has that guy got?
Where's the Villa fan? Oh, he's right beside him. The Villa fan's behind the guy in the pink.
There he is. Yeah,
Oh,
he's there.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Behind the pink. They're up there.
How much money? Are those two just millionaires?
I think this could be your match of the night, by the way.
Oh, here's Gunther. This could be a good game. This could be a good one.
The ring general.
So, Alex, give us the rundown of the predictions.
The rundown, my friend. Aldo has gone for Gunther. Cammy K, Gunther Brian, Gunther Hamish, Seth Rollins. Connor has went for Seth Rollins. I've went Gunther. Jim Sloan has went Seth Rollins, Chaz, Gunther, and Tess, Gunther, spinning bird flip has also went Gunther. So a couple have went against it and went for Seth Rollins.
Me being one of them. Who's Tess gone with? Has Tess got a point yet?
Tess has got a point. Like the scores on the doors.
There we
Tess
go.
2 for Hamish, 2 for Hightower, 3 for Connor, 3 for Brian, 1 for spinning bird flip, 1 for Tess, 3 for Cammy, 4 for Aldo, 2 for Chaz, and 2 for Jim Sloan.
And 2 for High Tide as well, because he got the Usos in Lynch.
So Aldo says this may be his first mistake of the night as he goes for Gunther.
And to answer the question, he's Austrian, not Russian.
He's Austrian, yeah.
We nearly got kicked out of hospitality when we went to watch Raw in London last year, because one of the guys that we went with was extremely drunk at this point and was just chanting out that Gunther's a Hitler, and they nearly kicked us out for it.
Alex is fully invested.
Oh, mate. Why not?
I'll tell you one match I'm looking forward to, in the sense that I know the outcome is inevitable, but at the same time, I'm looking forward to the entrance of the Demon.
Oh, I 100%.
And that's why I know that he's winning that, because you don't bring the Demon back to lose.
Exactly.
Oh, look at Seth's eyes.
He's got his
Contacts in.
Contacts in. Ooh, this might change things. This could change things. He looks quite evil there. Who's got the volume on?
A smoke machine in his jacket, like, because it's still producing smoke.
I'm not being funny. If you look at Seth Rollins tonight and you see him you look in his eyes, you're like, oh, don't fancy this.
Just looking at this, after this, we've got 2 more matches.
Yep.
Is that all?
And it's only 1 o'clock.
Yep.
This is quick, eh?
We've got Seth and we've got
3
I'm not
matches.
being funny. Is Seth on fire? Like literally.
That's what I was saying, aye.
Oh, and the contacts have gone.
Oh, the contacts have gone. Oh.
Was it an effect by the telly? Do you even have them in?
He's still smoking.
Someone needs to tell him to put his cigar out next time he's coming to the ring.
at some point, the ring general has got to come across.
Oh,
Wasting no time.
Hasn't he? No?
what?
The ring general's got to come a cropper at some point.
Yeah, tonight.
Seth stole Brian's vape.
No, he didn't steal Brian's vape. He stole Jason's vape, didn't he? Jason, Darth Vader on the morning rabble. He stole his vape. Well, make sure you tune in early tomorrow then, Stuart, because Brock is first on tomorrow night. So 11 o'clock start for Brock.
I take it's 11 o'clock start tomorrow as well, is it?
I'd imagine so. I can only assume that Connor is not going to be joining us.
Shite bag.
Biggest watch along of the year for the wrestling side of things, and he's not here.
Shite bag.
Ian, that's at least a written warning.
First and final, I think.
Oh, 100% first and final.
As part of the Rabble Rasslin, manager sort of co-work with you, it's pretty poor that he's not made an appearance at all during the biggest event in wrestling.
Sure, that's a
granddaddy of them all.
Yeah. Is that not a DQ? He's just hitting me a chair.
No, just letting it go.
Is it anything goes?
No, it's not anything goes.
I think, do you know what it is? I actually think they've not started the match because they didn't ring the bell. Because Gunther jumped in with a drop kick. So I don't actually think they've started this match yet.
Is it the bell went yet?
No.
Oh, he's giving it.
No,
he's rung the bell.
How convenient.
Oh, the chop.
Oh, big boot.
And another one.
Big boot. See, normally in a match, if a big boot goes in, you're done.
So the Birmingham fan, the Villa fan, green shirt guys there.
Oh.
Just need Macho Man now. I know there's a couple of them.
Here, I'm not being funny, right? AJ said he paid 25 grand to go to Wrestlemania last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Villa Man and Birmingham Man were pretty much at every PLE last year. They're now they were at Rumble and they're now at Rest. I mean, are they just got bottomless pits of cash?
Just good jobs. I mean, green shirt guy is employed by the WWE.
Yeah.
But those two must have really good jobs. And live in America.
Understanding bosses as well.
Well, it is weekends. And if they live in the US, then
they're not in the front row, though. That's the thing. They're usually on front row.
Well, they're not far, because wherever that general is isn't far from the front row, the thing that they were standing with. So,
are they behind the announce table then?
Oh.
So I take it after tonight, the predictions sort of title is it's clearly over both nights, isn't it?
yes, it's over both nights. They don't reset the scores. They just count tonight and tomorrow's one big one. Alex will have to save the scoreboard and whatnot just in case Connor doesn't show tomorrow, which I don't think he is. But
so it's basically after tonight. It's halftime.
Yep.
I don't know how much I'll be on tomorrow night, to be fair.
This could go on forever, this match, by the way.
It'll just be me and Brian tomorrow, I think.
I'll be on for.
I'm gonna send Connor a message every hour from 9 a.m. tomorrow, just saying 11 o'clock tonight, 11 o'clock. I'm just gonna say that
Connor's working
every
on Monday morning, so that's why he was saying he wouldn't be on tomorrow as much.
And Alex, your excuse?
I'm working as well, but my excuse is that I said I'll be on for a good bit. A good bit probably means that I'll be on for the whole bloody thing, but a good bit.
Man, I've heard you say that before, that I'm not actually coming on, and then you come on and don't go anywhere. So
everyone spam Connor. Yeah, exactly, Cammy. Spam him. Just, yeah.
I'm not working on Monday morning, but I do have a GP appointment at 9:30 and then the hospital visit at 11:30. So.
Right, Aldo, in you get. Come on, get in. We'll send you the link. In you get.
There you go.
Tomorrow. Oh, shite bag.
Yeah, shite bag. Tomorrow never comes.
That's why the bar's put on free beer tomorrow when you fucking go in there. Oh, shit, is he got it? No. Falcon Arrow? No. Buckle Bomb?
The sniper is a shithousing.
Exactly, Jordy. Exactly.
Stomp? No.
I will be here tomorrow. I said I will.
You know what I would love is Oba to beat Brock, and then
Nobody's
Oba
beating
to
Brock,
go
that's
after
shadow of a doubt.
Oba to beat Brock, and then Oba to go after Gunther and just ragdoll Gunther, just ragdoll him. And I'd love to see anybody ragdoll Gunther and just like what he's done to everybody else for so long.
Well, we can do a Mania review on Monday, but as Connor's not seen any of it.
He's at home watching it. You don't think he's watching this?
Well, he's not in.
Although I did, when I saw the scores this afternoon from the EPL, I did wonder whether Connor would miraculously be unwell because Newcastle lost again.
Again.
I'll tell you about here, by the way. Spurs are in serious shit, aren't they?
They are. If results go against them tomorrow, they are definitely fucked.
And not only tomorrow, Monday, because if West Ham beats Crystal Palace,
might have to do a watch along for Forest Burnley just to laugh at Spurs for 2 hours.
Mental. Tell you what though, the match next weekend is the old up the Dale, down the hill, Rochdale, York, National League. Mm-hmm. Everything's on the line next week. Everything's on the line.
We should do a watch along for Michael.
We should do, actually, shouldn't we?
Seeing how, I mean, that's a Saturday, I'm assuming. So, there goes my mic. Not my mic. There goes me camera again. I got to get a new one.
It's Saturday 12:30 kickoff for York Rochdale.
What time?
12:30.
It's gone dark in here. Someone turn on my lights.
It's on the zone, so I could watch it.
I can watch it. Alex can watch it.
Brian will do a watch along. There you go.
Alex should watch it as well.
No.
But you can watch it.
The zone.
I can't watch it. I just don't have the zone.
Well, I mean, but we're playing Sunday, aren't we?
Yeah. Sunday, aye.
For some reason, the only top 6 game that's actually happening on Saturday is Celtic versus Falkirk.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yep. Then we have 3:00 on Sunday, and the Edinburgh Derby is 4:30.
Why? I still don't understand why we're not Saturday at 3:00. There's no reason for it not to be.
Mm-hmm. Virtual shirt day next Sunday.
Yes, it is. And I am. That's one of the first retro shirt days I'm missing for a long time. Gutted.
Okay.
Absolutely gutted.
Well, I put a message in our chat saying, Connor, where are you? Ignored.
I still think this is going to be done by like 2:30, but it feels.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know that Orton and Rose is going to go for like 40 minutes at least.
Nope. Flip. Pedigree. Can he get him in? No. But super kick hits. Big knee. Pedigree or Falcon out? Pedigree. Nope. Pinning combo. Lift on the shoulders. Only just.
Aye, that was a just moment there, wasn't it?
Pedigree. You can get it all though.
Well, he's got to stomp him now. Stomp him.
Stomp.
Oh!
1, 2. Oh, got the shoulder up.
Well, Leeds United. I'll tell you something though, Cammy. If we go into that Hibs game with the title beckoning, I'll do all I can to be freaking there. I'll tell you that now. I don't care that it's midweek. Yeah.
So it's a dodgy knee.
It says there's 2 online on our wrestling decisions group, so I'm assuming one is you and one is me.
That'll be it, me and you.
Sleeper holds in.
It's locked in. I've got Brian's season ticket. I could hold it hostage. Brian, you're not getting your season ticket back. Cammy's got it now.
First payment for next year's comes out in a couple of weeks.
I know.
Discus punch. That's 2 discus punches in a row, and he's just stumbled him. He's not even gone down.
Oh!
And then he, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Gunther's going for his splash.
He's getting fucking arrowed here.
Here we go. Superplex. Here we go. Oof. Oh,
Into
the Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow.
Which
1,
never wins it.
2.
It's like the Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh, he's going for the sleeper.
oh, he's going for the sleeper.
Gunther tends to tap to the sleeper.
Oh, you tapped out. You tapped out. Is it going to be another you tap out?
Second Mania in a row to tap out.
Oh, boo.
Hold it, Seth. Hold it for your 5. Come on.
Boo.
You're a heel. Hold it for 5.
Do you have contact, Brian?
Yeah.
It's the one thing I can't look at, Brian, so I'm just going to ignore you for a couple of minutes.
There we go. I'm all right, Ian. I'm all right.
Can't be dealing with people playing with their eyes.
Yeah, I've been contacts for about.
It definitely is going to be a running into it. They've got the camera up high. They're not focusing on the ring. Definitely going to be camera up high.
Yeah, I've been
And then
contacts
he's
for
again.
20 years.
Spear from Braun.
Not another masked man.
Bang. Look for Cotton.
Oh,
And he's going through the announce table.
oh,
He is medically cleared, Braun Breaker.
is he?
Yep.
There's no way he comes out and helps Seth.
He's not coming out to help Seth. If he comes out to screw Seth. But
Oh.
does he come out? Oh, better be on the table.
Oh. So that's a DQ. DQ ref. He's a weapon.
Does
How's that
Braun
DQ?
come out? Does Braun come out to screw Seth, but hits Gunther instead,
Oh,
and sets up a Gunther Braun Breaker story?
He's going to stomp him through the table. Stomp
oh, he's
through the
done it.
table.
Oh, he's done it.
And he's got to get him in the ring now.
Has he busted him open?
This could
Here
be a
comes the
Braun Breaker
spear.
moment.
Here comes your spear.
Boof. Oh, no. Oh, here he goes. Alex, you're a fucking genius. Alex, you're a genius.
Sniper
your
got in
winner.
there first. But we still got to get him in the ring to pin him.
There's not no DQ.
No.
Has the ref seen it?
The ref's seen it. The ref's in the ring. Where did the ref go? Because the ref was in the ring. So where's the ref gone?
Oh, he's over attending to Gunther.
Nowhere. Oh. He's just checking on Gunther.
Oh, Gunther, are you okay? Are you sure you're okay?
Here we go. Here's going to be a tap out.
There we go. Tap out.
He's
Got
trapped
it. Definitely
behind
got
now.
it. Well, he can't tap out now.
Well, he can. Oh, he's fighting. He's fighting.
And he's gone. He's out. He's out.
What happened to
And,
the whole drop him,
winner.
lower, drop it, lower? What happened to that?
Yeah. The arm 1, 2, 3. What happened to that?
Now they just shake the hand and go, "You're all right."
It used to be lift arm once, twice, and then if they dropped the third one, that was it. I mean, the amount of times Hulk Hogan was allegedly knocked out because he was getting a sleeper, and as soon as it got to about like an inch from the floor, he kept it up and he went, yeah.
And then he'd Hulk out and leg drop. And
Yeah.
same with the Warrior, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Just trying to break the ring apart.
I'm not being funny, right? Gunther is due an absolute doing from somebody. I don't know who. He's just due. He's due a good doing. I think the only person that could do it is Obafemi.
No, that man right there could do it.
Yeah, but he hates Rollins more than.
You could have set up a really good storyline. I mean, I'm not going to say it though because it does sound like I'm whinging, but you could have set up a really good storyline with Braun Breaker missing Seth, hitting Gunther.
Yeah,
but it makes sense that he takes out Rollins and Rollins loses because it brings back that Vision Seth storyline again.
Yeah. Now they're feuding like.
Oh,
here we
back.
go. Not finished. Surely not.
Oh,
How fast was he going there, by the way? Downhill?
Good job he didn't do what Matey Boy did in the 40-man Royal Rumble, wasn't it? Tripped, fell, and landed up underneath the ring.
I mean, Titus O'Neil. Raging over Drew losing. Me too, John. Me too. Boom.
Oh, he did have a bit of a stumble when it came off the ramp onto the flat. He didn't get him, did he? Because he kind of hit his thigh as opposed to his ribcage. And there's Heyman at the top of the ring.
One more time.
So he's got the Beast and him.
No, he just advocates for the Beast.
It's nice there's a bit of the Steiner brothers in the WWE, though, isn't it?
It's always good. And so there should be.
Steiner, I love the Steiner brothers. Love them.
Why is that just done that?
And now they're going through all the different announced teams.
The only thing I'm annoyed at, Paige didn't say, I'm back. So is she going to appear on Raw or SmackDown?
Be Raw because she's got the Women's Tag Team Championship.
There we go.
Well, they appear on both, though, don't they? So there's only one Women's Tag Team.
Wait, so which one's got the tag title of the twins? Is it Brie or Bella?
Brie.
Brie or Nikki?
Brie. Nikki wasn't involved in the match.
So how's Nikki going to take the fact that her sister...
Brie and Nikki turn on Paige, and then they just naturally goes to Nikki. It's happened loads of times.
And then where does Paige go?
I'm going to have to mute off. I think my missus has just come in.
Oh. And then Alex, where does Paige go from that? If she, after the Bellas turn on her.
I think she then either feuds with Becky for that title or she goes after the women's title. But do they do like an AJ where she goes straight for a title, or does she have to be built back up after coming back to the company?
Well, she's, I can't remember, somebody was quite vociferous in the sense that AJ came back after 10 years, won a title. Well, okay, she's not been out for 10 years like AJ, but she's disappeared out of WWE for a long time. She went to AEW, and then all of a sudden she's came back to WrestleMania, and she's won a title straight off the bat.
Exactly, like straight away. Like
straight away, no messing around, just there's your title.
No. Like it's handed doing it, like, and that's one of the more frustrations for people is like you come back in a little feud, here's your title, and then they just take it straight back.
Weird.
And spinning.
Oh, hold on, what's this? A rematch will happen at the next pay-per-view. Paige and Brie will lose. Paige will then go on to her original storyline, assuming that Nikki gets cleared in time. Oh, but what's Paige's original storyline?
The original storyline was AJ Lee.
Yeah, but that's blown that out of the water, isn't it? So does Paige go after the IC title?
Only if she gets taken away from the tag teams, though. Unless she goes for both.
Well, that's what I'm saying. She's just won the tag team, so that eliminates her from singles titles for the foreseeable.
I guess we'll find out. Something might happen tomorrow on Raw that will explain it all, but we'll see.
So scores on the doors, gents. We have Hamish,
Jesus.
Tess, and Jim Sloan all on 2. Myself, Connor, and Chaz are on 3. Brian and Cammy are on 4. And Aldo is currently 5 for 5.
I mean, Stephanie Bell.
Aldo did say that this was probably the easiest WrestleMania to predict in the Discord.
Yeah.
Foolish, right? Yes.
Oh, actually, no, that was High Tide is on 3, by the way, just so you know.
You know we're going to get all this and then going to get a 4-minute advert.
Yeah.
I mean, does Stephanie really have to do that to people?
What?
Oh, you seen Stephanie come out, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need for that.
Right, what I missed there when she came out?
You could miss it, surely.
To be fair, I was sorting the score, so I'm just going to check.
You could miss, surely.
Oh, right, is that what you're on about, right?
This is only what I'm doing, Alex. Yes.
What are you talking about? But rewound it, and then you're just like, right, okay.
I mean, come on, Alex. Jeez, oh.
Listen, I only saw 2 things.
Exactly. I mean, Christ Almighty.
Did you never see? Did you never see?
I told you, by the way, a 4-minute fucking advert. I told you.
For the Hogan documentary, yet again. Yes. I'm not going to want to watch it now. I've seen so much of it on here. Did you never see the WWE The Weakest Link when Alan Robinson was still hosting it, and they had like Triple H, Stone Cold, Stephanie McMahon?
I never seen that.
They were talking about talking to Stephanie, and I'm going to go just sort of roughly what they were saying. They were talking about muscles. You're saying you're not exactly very muscly, and she went, "I got all the muscles I need right here," and grabbed the boobs.
Fair enough.
God.
So Brian, we figured out that on the wrestling chat that we've got, there were 2 people live. One of them was me, and one of them was Alex. The other one is Connor, and he was not there.
And I put in the chat saying, Connor, where are you?
Nothing.
Well, I kind of thought that was in another chat because I looked at my WhatsApp. I was like, well, I've not seen any notification.
Sniper, Stephanie McMahon deserves a Hall of Fame, but no way is she a headliner over Demolition or AJ Styles. Well, that's what happens when you are still part owner of the company, that you are going to be the headliner.
And that's what happens when you're married to Triple H.
I'm also slightly worried that there's been a few things recently that have brought Vince back into the line, and I'm just slightly worried that he's got some finger in the pie somewhere. Well, I probably shouldn't say that about Vince, but like there's a Vince return on the cards. Although I did like Punk's line in his pipe bomb when he said to Roman that you happily ate dog food because you were told to by a weird old man.
Geordie, there's no need for that.
Well, that's what I was meaning, but that's why I thought probably not the best thing to say when it comes to Vince.
Can we put Aldo down to half a point, by the way? Because his prediction was the Bellas, and like only half the Bellas won.
True. It was just his extra bit, wasn't it?
So, like, can we put it down to half a point?
So what was his prediction?
The Bellas.
Just going to go and look at that now properly, so we get it right
Well,
before he starts moaning. Don't want him moaning in the chat.
Well, what he put was he put Brie, Bella, and Paige.
And who
So that
was
you got
it?
it right then.
It wasn't your fucking wankers. Brian and Ian both getting chucked in that there when it's me being a wind up. You're all getting chucked
He got
in
it.
the
He got it bang on. If anything, he probably shouldn't. I'm not going to give it to him, but he should get double points for getting it bang on right.
Exactly. Minus 2 points for the first day.
-2. JD's right. -2.
Right. Wait till I take the -2 off. Wait there.
I'm just going to wait for the credits at the end, and when it comes up, associated right as the sniper. And right, all points gone.
All right,
Right.
Cammy, just calm down. Calm down.
Right, so scores and the doors are now.
And their new predictions champion is not Sniper.
Actually, can we take Connor's points down 2-0 for no showing?
Well, yeah. Yeah, he's not appeared. Plenty times he's missed a random rab on a Saturday because he's been watching SmackDown.
There we
And
go.
then-
Aye. -2 for
Sorry.
Connor.
Who's on 0, by the way?
Connor.
Is he actually 0?
No.
No.
Right. I'd love to view on 0.
1st and 2nd of August for SummerSlam this year.
No, he's not. Connor's on 3.
So it's Autumn Slam now, is it?
August.
Keep the points deduction for Connor and apply them next time he shows up, so he can't win. Keep him on the 0.
Make him have a handicap match in one of your shows, and if he doesn't win, he loses all the points.
It's not a bad.
Oh,
chance.
so. Oh, that's tomorrow. Jesus Christ, I was like, God, there's fucking 6 matches still to go.
Yeah, so the Brock and Ober start the show, and then the ladder matches after that. And they're the 2 ESPN matches.
Jim Sloan.
Would that be a fish pie, Jim?
Right. Seen it on the telly. What did you think of Liv's music video?
Not this, what we're seeing now.
Yeah.
Bet she wasn't expecting to have a smashed face in when she was doing it live on the telly, though.
Probably not. I think she's not wearing a suit when she's wrestling, no.
Never been so
Don't
jealous of a
know.
male dancer in my life.
Dom won't be happy at this, by the way.
That's a controversial opinion. Unpopular opinion, if CM Punk didn't drop the pipe bomb promo, he wouldn't be as relevant today.
Probably not. It's probably true. No, Brian, she will not be wearing the suit in the ring.
Quite convenient. As soon as she gets stripped, Brian disappears off camera.
Mm-hmm.
I muted his mic day.
Terrible.
he's fully run away.
She's not singing that either. She's miming.
Right, she's fully miming.
Do you know how I know? She hasn't got a mic on. There's no mic there for her to sing into.
There's just not a universe where Stephanie wins this, is there?
Not if you go into all this for Liv, no.
Well, what we got?
But I've gone for Stephanie Vicker, so
Aldo's gone Liv Morgan. Cammy K has gone Stephanie Vicker. Brian, you went Liv Morgan. Hamish went Liv. Connor went Liv. I've went Liv. Jim Sloan went Liv. Chaz went Liv Morgan. Tess, Liv Morgan. Spin and bird flip, Liv Morgan. So only one person went Stephanie Vicker, and that was Cammy K.
two people, because High Tide went
I did as well. Right.
as
So
well.
this is where either Cammy catches up or he is going to fall behind. But I say he catches up, but currently Aldo's on -6. So
She was -8.
So
I doubled it when called me a wank.
do Raquel Rodriguez or Roxanne Perez get involved?
No,
Do you think it's going to be clean?
I think it's going to be clean eye.
Yeah, I think
Matt-
she'll win clean. To be fair to Stephanie Vicker, she's held it for a while. She's not just been given it for a token few couple of weeks or months. You know, she's held it since, what is it, Rumble?
210 days it said there.
Yeah, it's a fair while she's held it. So it's not like, you know, Stephanie Vicker's like going to vacate this title and like she's only had it for a month or so. She's held it for a decent amount of time. It's not as though it's not as though she loses this. That'll be her out of any title. She'll be back in another title picture, but you know, it's just like everything else. You've just got to move it around, unless it's Roman Reigns where you hold it for
5 years.
1,300,000 fucking 500,000 days. You know.
But if it wasn't for the Bloodline storyline during COVID, they'd have been shite.
Oh, 100%.
Maybe, but
That Bloodline storyline held it together.
he still held it for too long. Sorry.
Equally, though, that wouldn't then have made Cody's Avengers finish at Mania if he hadn't held it that long. You don't do that finish if he's not holding it that long. Which was single-handedly the best WrestleMania in modern era.
Oh, fuck aye.
And again, Alicia Taylor's hair needs studied. Just a freak of
Amazing
nature.
what an electric socket can do in a finger, isn't it?
Honestly.
Damn it, everybody has Liv Morgan bar you.
I'll tell you what, I didn't realise how tall she was, Alicia. She's quite a tall wife, yeah.
Got a tall wife here.
She must be touching 6 foot.
I was just looking around for Kieran.
Stephanie, just give us a devil's kiss. That's all we're asking. Not much.
So, penultimate match of the evening.
So who's after this?
Yeah,
Randy and Cody. Oh, and Pat McAfee.
You got. I've got Liv against my better judgment, Cammy, because I'm a bit of a Stephanie. I like Steph, so
Who doesn't?
I just feel the way it's going. It's got to be Liv. I don't know why. This brings me level with Aldo.
Only if you win it. Boy, -6.
So,
This puts you out in the lead.
but is Aldo not clear?
Only by
He's
1
on
point.
-6.
He's on.
Eh?
He's on 5. If Cammy
Aye.
wins this one, he puts him at 5 all because I think Cammy's on 4.
There's. I'd love Stephanie Vaquer to win. I just don't see it.
No, she held on. No, she didn't. It's a strange place to put an eye on a pair of.
Careful. So
No, she's
when
in the next room. I've got to be really careful.
So, like, as far as Paige returning, right? They've threw her into the tag thing because Nikki's injured. So where like say Brie and Paige lose the title, where does Paige go from there?
Well,
she tucks herself into the women's title.
Or the IC.
So who did Paige have beef with, like when she was last in WWE?
Well, she was in at the start this whole evolution stuff. So the Bellas, AJ, Becky, Charlotte, Bailey.
Well, there you go. So she could go after the IC title with Becky eventually at SummerSlam.
Yeah, but there'd have to be a breakdown between the Bellas and her first, and then you have to have a storyline involving that.
Yeah,
there is.
There we go. Oh, God. Ian, have a break.
Right, you watch the rest of that. I'm just going to rewind that.
I mean, you've got like the that's it. But you've got the likes of like Paige going after Becky. You know what I mean? That's a possibility. All I'm trying to say is when the Bellas, when Brie gets fit again, she'll be like, nah, I'm wanting the tags.
Jordy's on it tonight. You can't bring it up, but Jordy's on it tonight.
What's he said? Xavier Woods.
Where does Paige go from here? Xavier Woods?
No. Brian Xavier Woods, you mean? Oh. Small package. Oh.
That's what she said.
Oh. That was an early Devil's Kiss, was it not?
It was an early Devil's Kiss. Jordy, you're a bad, bad man. I'm not forgetting Brad Maddox as well. Definitely not.
That's not exactly what I was asking, but there we are.
She didn't have beef with them. She took beef from them.
Well, Ian, that could have sounded an awful lot better.
Stephanie Morgan with Oblivion there.
Yeah, this is definitely Liv Morgan win.
Oh, there you go. There's your Raquel.
That was a good
Oh,
win.
here she goes.
And there's
And there's
Raquel.
Raquel. Aye, exactly. It's just
Here comes Oblivion.
Oblivion. 1, 2. What's the kick?
He kicks out. It's too early.
Liv looks genuinely shocked. Like genuinely shocked.
Nope.
Oh
Here
my
he God, he comes in at the end.
Oh my god.
Who is this?
Fucking time do we call this? Oh, I can't even hear him.
He comes in late. He's on mute. Oh my god.
Actually, wasn't on mute, just my microphone wasn't turned on. Although it should have still came through the laptop. But anyway, yes, evening, morning, whatever your time of day you want to call it.
Oh, that was second it.
And Connor, Alex has got a total, like your score is just null and void at this point.
Is that right?
Yeah, you haven't won anything. It's all right. Aldo's on -6.
I think you'll find it by my count.
Oblivion, 1, 2, 3. There it is.
There we go. And Morgan has won.
That'll be 4 points then.
Oh, so now I can understand now why Connor's decided to come in now, because that was the end of that match. There's only one left, and it's got his man in it.
Exactly. Maybe there's one left.
Were you out tonight, Connor?
Who I've backed against, may I add? I was, yes. I was out.
Looking very small.
Thanks so much. Yes. No, I was out playing snooker and that, so it was just time completely escaped me.
You ditched Mania for snooker.
Time completely escaped me, and then when you said when said in the Discord it was 11 o'clock, I'm at start. I'm like, well, I'm never making that.
Well, you didn't make 12 either. That's what
I didn't make 12.
What it was.
No.
Really made fucking 2?
It's 1:45, Alex. I've definitely made 2.
So you're just going to have to go to work tired and be involved on tomorrow night.
Connor, as you can tell, you've been taking absolute pelters tonight.
I can imagine. Yeah. Just
on the door as they are.
The price you have to pay. I think you'll find that 4 points, Alex, not 3, but nice try.
How would you know? You've been playing snooker. How would you even know?
Because I know what the results of the matches have been.
Because you've been watching it from
And you're still on 0?
No.
Can't be here before the first bell. Your scores are null and void.
It's not the rules at all. As long as your predictions are in before the first bell, it doesn't matter whether you're here or not. And anyway, all this whining and complaining, did you hear any of that from me when I done nearly 4 hours by myself at the Royal Rumble? Yeah, you've had 3 of you sat here the whole night.
Notice you were giving notice that none of us were going to be here.
So, I knew that Alex was going to be with you. I knew you weren't going to be by yourself, and I knew Brian was going to be here. So you were never going to be left alone.
To be fair, Connor, I did give you an hour's grace in the Rumble, didn't I?
It was more like half an hour because you came in like in the
20th
entrance. But yeah, you did.
45.
Jake popped in for about 20 minutes.
Yes. And where were they two?
Undo the top button. No, I don't undo the top button, Cammy. That's how you wear these things.
Right, Alex, before we get into the last match of the night, proper scoreboard, please. None of this doctor scores.
There's your proper scoreboard there, mate.
Oh, come on.
Right, wait a minute. So Wait, wait, Connor, what you on? What's Connor on? Yep. 3? 4?
4.
Helen Usos, Mickey Lynch, Jacob. That's it.
And Liv. No, I had Liv.
Sorry, I'm Liv. Sorry. I'm Liv.
And to be fair, I'm one of the only people that's picked Cody. So if Cody does win, that's going to be a good point for me to pick up. Because, of course, bear in mind that nobody wins anything tonight because the scores will carry on.
So there is your closing the doors. Hamish, Tess, Spin and Bird Flip, and Jim Sloan are on 3. Jazz, Cammy, Connor, and myself are on 4. Brian's on 5, and Aldo is on 6.
I started off strong and then just booted away.
So, Connor, what you making of WrestleMania Night 1?
Well, I haven't seen it, but I have seen the results.
Results.
I did
Results
have a man's back. I think Paige, obviously, going back to win the titles with the Bellas. I mean, that wouldn't have been the initial plan for Paige. Quite obviously, it would have been for the Bellas to be there. I think Paige probably would have been involved, I imagine, in the AJ Lee stuff, Continental title. But good to have her back. And, I mean, yeah, her winning the titles, why not? I kind of went Flair and Bliss just because I thought if the Bellas aren't going to be in, but because I thought they weren't going to be in it, I thought, well, if Nikki's injured, they're not in it. Flair and Bliss are gonna then win because they would be the next natural choice. As it was, they were halfway in it, they were part in it, and they won. Didn't mind that at all. There's Bianca Belair. It's a weird way to have her return. Like, surely you have her return tomorrow night during the Jade and Rhea Ripley match. But no, most of the results don't mind. The only one I'm kind of like, and I picked Becky, so it got me a point, but Becky shouldn't have won tonight because the Women's Intercontinental title, for it to have been created to now apparently just be Becky Lynch's belt, I see no point in. It's like we've created this belt to give the women who are underneath that main event level something to go at and compete for, but we'll just give Becky Lynch a now third title reign, and the second time they've done it in a way where she's lost it shockingly and won it like a month later. It's, and I did say on the Nation Chamber that that's probably what they were going to do. So it's nobody's really getting that rub from Becky Lynch because she's just winning it back, and I don't see who takes it off her now. Maybe Paige. Why? Paige should be the main event.
Is Bianca Belair pregnant here?
They're not bringing her back to tell her she's not wrestling again.
Hi, I'm back. See you later. It was like they did do that a few months ago. Though she came back in her home state of like Tennessee to give like an injury update and just basically, yeah, no, I'm still fucked, but I'll be back when I'm back. See you.
That's an awfully big outfit.
It's Mania.
All right.
I'm back. I'm announcing I'm pregnant, and I'll see you in a year. Bye. She's pregnant.
She's pregnant.
And not long pregnant either.
Told ya! Told ya!
So she's now, well, she's going to be out for another year at least now.
I told yous. That was an awfully big outfit.
Brian, turn your stuff down.
Sorry. Told you. I knew it.
Well, there you go.
So welcome back, but I'm not coming back. Bye-bye.
That's no, she'll be out until next year, easy, because she's not long pregnant, so 9 months.
Well,
Probably round about Mania next year. You see her again.
She's fairly pregnant because it's showing. So second trimester minimum. So maybe another 4 months of pregnancy to go.
Yes, but then the fact you always then have that basically first year.
So a year off. So she's coming back SummerSlam next year.
So who scoffed at me she was pregnant?
All of us.
Well, I'll tell you what that does do. That does just make me think even more Rhea's probably winning tomorrow. Purely because the only reason you would keep the belt on Jade would be that surprise Bianca return and they have their match maybe at Backlash or SummerSlam. But that's obviously not happening, so I think they do put the belt on Rhea now.
And then does that take Rhea to against Bianca?
No, because when Bianca Belair comes back, they will almost certainly still do the Jade storyline. What will be interesting though is Naomi. Obviously, she left because she was pregnant, but she'll be back.
Yeah,
she'll be back
yeah.
for Bianca. I mean, she's not had her kids yet, I don't think, Naomi, but I think if she hasn't, she will be having it like any day, unless she has already had it.
I think she's had it.
Yeah. So she'll probably be back round about SummerSlam Survivor Series time, I would think. It's interesting. Do you bring her back and just have her be the babyface and have her go up against Jade Cargill in a feud at that point? Just because the whole reason that we turned her heel in the first place was because she attacked Jade, who's now a heel. So
yeah, the baby was born in March.
Oh, same month as me then. It's a good month.
See, you can't have Rhea going into this match and losing against Jade.
She won't. Rhea's going to win. And then I imagine you'll get a Backlash rematch, and then it might just be that they do something else. Don't know what happened to Alex. He's gone. It makes sense because they're running out of steam. I think the Jade is champion. Sorry, Henry?
Private chat, there's a reason.
But all right, okay. Alex is away. He'll be back tomorrow. But I think you would think that you would have, because what are you going to do with it if Rhea doesn't win it? Then who's going to take it from her?
Well, now that the tag team belts have gone on to Brie and Paige, then Charlotte and Nia will obviously be back in the main title hunt.
Well, at some point that will happen. And I think, to be fair, I would welcome that a bit more for Charlotte than I would Nia at this moment in time. Simply because, for me, Nia took up far too much of Tiffany Stratton's reign last year. Far too much.
Yeah.
In fact, at one point, she was in main event women's world title feuds on both brands. That can't happen. That's ridiculous. Especially with someone like Nia Jax. She's not that bloody good. And if it had been Charlotte Flair, people would have been off their head about it.
That got particularly boring.
Yeah. Well, you had 1 week she was on, she was SmackDown having a main event women's WWE Undisputed title match against Tiffany Stratton. And then the following Saturday, she's at Saturday night's main event having a women's world title match against Rhea Ripley. And you're like, right, we really couldn't think of anyone else but Nia Jax to have both. And then she had a weird stint back in NXT for a couple of weeks.
Honestly, I'm going to find this Hulk Hogan documentary entirely boring now because I've seen so much of it on repeat tonight. It's been unreal.
It's been the same things that have repeated, though, to be fair.
It's going to be episode 1.
I just hope that it's not like a complete whitewashing of Hulk Hogan, because you cannot tell the story of Hulk Hogan without also
it won't be. It won't be. They'll tell it.
mentioning the various controversies and lies the man told. I mean, I always said, and we paid tribute on this show, on the podcast show, when Hogan died, the wrestler you have to admire and respect. He is a massive part of why we're even here having this conversation, because if the first WrestleMania doesn't work with him as your main event, then the whole thing's bust.
The documentary will be about Hulk Hogan, not about Terry.
It'll be about the wrestler.
And it has to be about. It has to be about Hulk Hogan. It can't be about Terry. It's got to be about Hogan and Hogan's story.
They're not going to cane their biggest star ever in a documentary, are they?
No. But then that becomes... That's why I think... Like the Vince McMahon documentary, right? The Mr. McMahon one. That worked. That showed exactly how you tackle and how you do a documentary like that with the backdrop of controversy that comes with it. And what they simply done was, you tell the story of his how the impact he had in the wrestling business and all the rest of it, but you don't leave out major parts of his story as a human being, because they are both intrinsically linked. And yes, Hulk Hogan the wrestler and Terry Bollea the man can be separated in some aspects. Bear in mind some of the stuff that we're talking about here that Hulk Hogan was renowned controversial for. He did under the name of Hulk Hogan. For example, some of the lies he would tell and just fabrications of things, he was doing them under the name Hulk Hogan, not Terry Bollea. So all I'm saying is, do what you done with the Vince McMahon documentary. I think that's the best way to do it.
So is this the last match of tonight?
This is the last match of the evening. It's Cody and Randy.
And who's going to give us the rundown of the predictions of this match?
So, in this one, we have got that... So, Spinning Bird Flip has gone for Roman Reigns. Tess has gone for Randy Ortiz, whoever he is. Cammy has gone for Orton. Brian, you went for Orton.
Yep.
Aldo's gone for Randy. Chaz went for Orton. I've gone for Orton. Jim Sloan has gone for Orton. Alex went for Orton. And Connor, the Orton man, went for Rhodes.
I don't think he's winning it tonight, Orton. I just don't.
How?
But like you said to me on Monday, if you do that, then Pat McAfee's out of WWE altogether because he said he'll go. And then you can't have the setup for the whole tag team with Jelly Roll involved, which is going to happen.
Possibly, but then maybe that just happens tonight and they just get rid of him.
And it also edges Orton closer to Cena.
Well, it would. It would put him 2 behind Cena and 1 behind Ric Flair. It would put him on more than Triple H, because right now he's tied with Triple H on 14.
Did I say
Reigns? I just think, where does it go? Like, okay, so Randy wins tonight, becomes 15-time champion. We do a tag match at Backlash.
I'm being picked up. Apparently, I've said Reigns somewhere, so let me just go back for a bit, Connor. spinning bird flip, Orton. Tess, Randy Ortiz, so Orton. Cammy, Orton. Brian, Orton. Aldo, let's put Randy, so Orton. Chaz, Orton. Me, Orton. Sloan, Orton. Alex, Orton. And Connor, Rhodes.
Yeah, big point for you, Connor. Big point.
If I said Reigns, then
Could be.
mine was but I don't remember saying Reigns, but if I did, I did.
I'm saying, Connor, this could be a big point for you if it is Connor, Cody.
It absolutely could be. Look, that's the nature of the beast. Again, you do that tag match at Backlash, great. You've then got 3 months until SummerSlam. And then you're looking at Money in the Bank in between times as well. And I'm just like, well, what do you do for 3 months? Because you can't just have Cody taking on Randy for 3 months. Who's the babyface you could put up against Randy Orton right now as heel Randy Orton that would be like, right, that would work? You can't put Jacob Fatu up against him because you can't keep putting Jacob Fatu in big matches like that and he loses, which is why I was glad he won tonight. I know people have that complaint with Drew, but I felt Jacob was winning tonight because he's had too many big stage matches like that since he turned face where he's lost. And this is the same Jacob Fatu who we all watched as a heel absolutely destroy Braun Strowman.
But I've put my thing to it that it's an Orton win and you get your double turn.
I mean, if Cody loses tonight, he could absolutely turn heel massively, couldn't he?
Which is what I think he needs, and I've been saying it for months. He needs to turn heel.
Mm-hmm. He needs to go rogue, doesn't he?
I mean,
he's been the good guy for too long, isn't he?
In the chat there, talking about Kevin Owens, and there has been mention of Kevin Owens by Randy saying, my friend, or the person I thought was my friend, Kevin Owens. So, could Owens return tonight or tomorrow?
This is a weird one, this McAfee and Orton, isn't it?
Well, it doesn't make any sense. Never had.
Why is McAfee totally went 180, being the good guy, being Cole Combs, and he went up against Gunther, and he went through all that just to do this?
Well, basically, it's they've shoehorned it in, and I actually don't really understand why. Because this didn't have to be a complicated thing. If you wanted to do Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, the story tells itself. It's there.
You don't need McAfee.
We've known for 2 years, at least. In fact, since Cody came back, we've known at some point we're going to do Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton. We knew that when Cody brought Randy back at Survivor Series back a couple of years ago. Obviously, that was going to be a thing we were going to do. It was always going to be, though, about how do we get there? And getting there via the mechanism of Randy Orton turns heel because Pat McAfee tells him to makes no sense. And doesn't need to happen. Exactly. If you wanted to turn Randy heel and you wanted to give him a reason, I still think Cody would have been a better choice to turn heel, and we might still get that. But if you wanted to turn Randy heel, then you simply do it by saying, well, you have him attack Cody and then come out the next week and say, well, listen, Cody, you talk about how I'm your mentor, how I'm your best friend in this business, how I'm like your brother, and yet you've held that title twice, 3 times now. You've collectively held it for almost 2 years, and at no point have you ever offered me a match for that title against you. So I decided I'm just going to take it now. That's a story you could tell, which I'm not saying is brilliant, but it's damn sight better than this.
I just don't. I don't know. I just don't get where the McAfee was speaking to Orton on the phone and all that nonsense. I just don't get where that came from.
And the thing is, Randy's not being booed.
No, they still love him.
Listen to that. I'm going to mute right now, right? But listen to that. They're singing his song.
Yeah, they're singing that song. So even though he's went rogue, the people are still singing his song. Mental, isn't it? But if he beats Cody tonight, Connor, is that the moment where he goes rogue? Because they're still singing his song, aren't they? I mean, what on earth would it take for Orton to get booed? It would be something.
He won't now.
Cash, wouldn't it?
He won't now. It's like Austin when they tried to do it to him in the tail end of his career. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact they tried to do it in St. Louis as well, doing it in his hometown, it was never going to work there.
No.
Randy, it's 75 yards, from top to bottom. Do you want to speed it up a little bit?
This is taking actually longer than a normal Usos entrance at either Friday or Raw. You're not halfway down yet. The thing is, Randy absorbs the boos or the cheers in equal measure, doesn't he? If they're booing him or they're cheering him, nothing phases him. I mean, what's that? That must be at least, 20 years since he's been on the go, at least.
Oh, yeah. If not longer.
See, that's just not a heel reaction.
No, absolutely not.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it is such a babyface reaction. It's what we have said on this show for such a long time now, Hamish. At least the past year when we have spoke about how they were going to get here. We always said, you can't turn Randy Orton heel because the crowd are just not going to boo him. I mean, they've only just started singing his song about, a year and a half, 2 years ago. France, it started Backlash France. Why would they start booing him now? They wouldn't. It was the same with Edge, and that's why he kind of had his moment, turned heel before WrestleMania, formed the Judgment Day, and then after Backlash, they took him out the Judgment Day and turned him babyface again. Simply because they recognised this isn't working. Fans aren't booing Edge. Why would they? They're getting to see him when they never thought they would again in a ring.
You'll probably hear more boos now when Cody comes down to the ring than you do Orton.
I'm just waiting to put you on mute again. What the fuck's McAfee doing? Sorry.
I
What
also
is he
did
doing?
notice that Cena announced a crowd for the Allegiant tonight, and it was 8,000 down on last year.
But it's not a surprise. We knew they hadn't sold out all the tickets. I mean, they were desperately running. They were desperate to sell them. They were bringing in discount things and all the rest of it. It didn't pay off. But I mean, is it any wonder how high the ticket prices were? It's ridiculous what they are charging people. Next year, by the way, in Saudi is going to be worse because you'll get all the Saudis will go there, but I'm telling you, the atmosphere is just not going to be.
Wow, we say that. Will it be safe to go to Saudi to do it next year? You just never know.
Well, there's that as well.
When I went to Glasgow with my brother, we were 395 and we were row C.
I looked at it to do the hospitality tickets for me and Teddy to go to Raw in the O2 in June, and it was near enough the same price for us two as it was for the four of us to go into hospitality last year. He's coming out through the floor tonight, by the way. New entrance. Going through all the old Cody get-ups.
I don't know why they've got Stardust there because, I mean, we all know Cody was Stardust, but actually the whole point of the Stardust gimmick was meant to be that it wasn't Cody.
Well, as he's openly talked about it, I suppose it's a bit much to say that it's not him. And if you are still watching on Patreon, Alex was in control of that, so I'm not entirely sure how we're going to end that one tonight, but we'll have a look at it later.
That's a fair point, actually, that Alex hadn't thought about with him dipping out. He has taken with him the predictions.
This is true. The one flaw on that predictions thing, by the way, is you're going to get up to 10 people.
Yes.
And we are actually at limit tonight. We've actually got one more than that because this is a public show tonight, by the way, just so you know. Many will be public for the 2 nights just to let people see it, and we've already gained a new member from it. So,
Well, yeah, but all you do in that situation, because there has been, it's not the first time it's gone over 10. You just have to open another page, and you'll have 2 pages running.
so I'm keeping an eye on the other. There's only one other person, so there wasn't really work with 2 pages for it. I'm keeping an eye on this.
For ease more than anything else, for logistics, really, if Cody wins, then shoot it in. I'm the only person that gets a point, so that makes it easy. You just go away the last scoreboard that Alex showed.
Yeah, but then it's just as easy the other way around. That if Randy wins, everyone gets a point, bar you.
Yeah, but what I mean is that's more legwork to do because you've got to add it to everybody instead of just one person.
Yeah. 1-1-1-1-1-1-1.
To be fair, that was a pretty epic intro, wasn't it?
And of all of them, it's only this persona that's ever been, I suppose, Stardust to a point as a face.
Yeah. To be fair, he turned
You were giving that a bit of Paul McGregor.
Because it's technically not, because he had turned face before the Stardust gimmick. If you remember, during his tag team with Damien Sandow,
Now, go for the logic from earlier on. They said
the mustache, whatever they were called, he turned babyface during that run because Damien Sandow basically stole the Money in the Bank briefcase from him, essentially, and to win it, and then had Cody holding his briefcase. Eventually, Cody had enough. That turned him face and he attacked Damien Sandow. You then had him and Dustin, Goldust, and Dusty in that match, that feud that happened against the Shield at Battleground. So he had turned face before the Stardust gimmick. That then came after. And actually, when he became Stardust, he turned heel fairly quickly after becoming Stardust, and then turned face again.
So, going by the logic from earlier on, we said that Sniper said that because AJ had her kid there, and she was 100% going to lose. She did.
Why would you bring your kid when you're going to lose?
Cody's got his kid's in the ring. His kid's at ringside. Does he lose? And that would mean that every single championship belt on night one would have changed hands.
Yes, it would also mean that night one effectively becomes the night of heels. Because apart from what the Bellas, Brie Bella and Paige, and the Usos in LA Knight, all the other baby faces have lost.
Mm-hmm. And we had this last year, didn't we?
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Jacob Fatu one. He's a babyface. But apart from that, so there's three babyface ones.
So half and half. But we kind of had that last year, didn't we? We had the night of the heel wins and the night of the face wins.
Mm-hmm. I do think we're going to get a fair few face wins tomorrow, to be fair. I think some of those matches.
Sniper is proving the point. He did say in the Discord that this will be one of the easier WrestleManias to predict. And so far, he is 6 for 6. So tells its own story.
Well, yeah, but nobody else is. And let's be fair.
He waited for the news of Paige coming back before he predicted.
No, he didn't. Because he put it in the chat. He put it in Discord before we kicked off. So, because I put in stuff about Paige coming back tonight as well, but I had it coming in the IC title match.
Well, look, the fact is, we seen last year how it can change over the two nights. Because at the end of night one last year, Aldo, who at the time was the current reigning defending predictions champion, had not had a good night. He was a couple of points behind. At the time, I think, was it Hamish and maybe Cammy?
Yeah, I had a good night one and a terrible
night two last year. It completely changed. Aldo got a total clean sweep on night two. Hamish didn't. Lost quite a few, and Aldo ended up retaining his title. So, it's a good first night, but it's only halfway there. It can change tomorrow.
Is she taller than Cody?
What about some random Rabble Rasslin public shows, gentlemen?
Yes, this was something I was going to talk to you about because Jim messaged me on Discord on these events where Rangers aren't playing. Maybe having some random Rabble Rasslin, whether it be the 2K25 shows with no belts on the line, just mix it up, both brands against each other, whatever, or just a random chatty one. Just going out when we haven't got shows or we haven't got football on. So I thought it was a good idea.
Oh, no way.
That's something we need to check with the gaffer about, right enough. But I can't see a reason why we couldn't do something.
Please, just bury him. Oh, please.
Okay, check out McAfee or McAfee, depending on how you want to talk.
Well, in WWE, that just seems to be how they lean. I mean, I get it was Stephanie McMahon's induction and stuff, but having Linda McMahon there, really?
Well, Trump has appeared on WWE programming before.
Yeah, that was before he was a mental president. Like at the time, he was just a bit of a goofy billionaire. He was a celebrity. That's fine. Whatever.
That was before he was a current sitting US president of the United States. Oh, here's Jelly Roll. Yes, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, he nailed him. Yes.
That poor Spanish announce table has been taken out twice tonight. 3
How
times.
are you ahead of me, Brian?
Brian's been ahead all night.
In Forest, of all places. I mean, Forest not renowned for being exactly in the future.
Be careful.
It's not Australia like Stephen Robertson.
That's true. It's currently. Well, I imagine it will be somewhere close to Sunday afternoon in Australia now.
What part are you at, Connor?
Well, currently Cody's back in the ring. Pat's about to get wheeled out, and Randy's pacing around the ring. Charles Robinson is now.
Have you got the stretcher coming out yet?
Yeah, no, I've seen the stretcher. I'm now seeing a replay of Jelly Roll's elbow to Pat McAfee through his table.
You're not that far ahead of us, Brian. Don't worry.
That's all right. Well, I'll just have to hold the reactions a little bit more. I'm quite glad that McAfee's got wiped because he's just.
Oh, they fucked it. They brought the stretcher in the wrong way around. They had the feet in first. That's a rookie error, that.
It just needs General to go back up when he's on the stretcher, strapped in, and just nail him again. That'd be brilliant.
I mean, yeah.
He's not that bad. He's a stretcher. He got onto his feet. They could just carry him out like that. They don't need a stretcher.
All you need now is to get strapped back in, and then Gerald just to nail him again.
Wasn't I Show Speed though, was it?
No, it wasn't. Did you, Corey? You haven't seen that, have you?
No.
Oh, wait till you see I Show Speed's match.
I mean, fair play to I Show Speed. That was one hell of a move to pull off your first ever match.
No spoilers, but it was pretty epic. Pretty epic. So he's got crossroads, he's got wheeled out, he's been put on the table, he's been big elbowed from Jello, and he's nailed. Oh, he's not so cocky now, is he? Oh, get away.
Yep. Oh, he is.
He's a dick. still think Orton's winning this.
Oh, absolutely, Geordie.
My enthusiasm is outstanding, Jim.
Yeah.
On the Jelly Roll stuff that in Unreal, when he gets involved, he actually gets down to £298, and it says the first time he's been below 300 since he was in high school.
If you're meaning my enthusiasm is outstanding in regards to doing the public shows, I would happily do it. I'm just pointing out it's not me and Hamish, whilst we host and essentially run the Rabble Rasslin, don't have the authority or the power to just do that ourselves. We would need Martin to say that that's fine, because these are member shows for a reason, principally because people pay as members, so they should get extra shows. So if we're going to do public stuff with this, then we just need the gaffer to sign it off. If Martin says it's fine, then we will absolutely do it. It's not.
Yeah, this show wasn't just publics because I decided it was going to go public. I talked to Martin beforehand. I gauged the consensus in our group, and then went to Martin and said, like, this is what the plan is, and are you happy for us to do that? And if he'd said no, it would have been a member show, not a public show.
Mm-hmm.
And tomorrow will be a public show as well. But after that, it will go back to being members only. So,
yeah, absolutely. The thing is, when you go public as well on a night like tonight, it's you compete with a lot of people. But for them, their views, that's for sure. Because you get the likes of Cultaholic who'll be doing watch-alongs. You've got Wrestle Talk who'll be doing a watch-along.
Zanti will be doing his watch-along.
Who?
Zanti will be doing his watch-along.
Zanti will be, What Culture will be, Stephen Larson going in Raw, they will be. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Same start time tomorrow as 10:45 p.m. Cool.
Yeah,
No
11 o'clock start. We'll be there 10:45 or 11 or 1:45. Yeah, whenever people feel like coming in.
Yeah, well, I won't be there tomorrow. Denise Salcedo should go out as well. I am working on Monday, so I unfortunately cannot stay up.
Oh,
Yeah, Nick Classic Orton.
the old Cody Cutter.
Vintage Randy Orton.
I don't care what we said. The referee's going to get nailed here. He's going to get.
Of course, it's what Charles does at Mania.
Yes, he'll get laid out some way.
Do you not remember the bump he took at last year's Mania? That was superb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Charles Robinson. He takes them all the time. It's some of them like what last year at WrestleMania was just unbelievable.
The bump he took off Cena was superb. Do you see the one where he sold it and he just lay there until the crowd went out?
I'll tell you what, Kathy Kelly took a fair dunt the other night, didn't she?
She did indeed.
Imagine a row A seat tonight. How much that costs?
It's 5 figures. Because that comes with packages and all sorts down there. You don't just get front row seats for front row seat. You got to buy the fucking full package.
I'm just saying, Connor. We've seen the Villa and the Birmingham City fan in the crowd tonight.
Yeah, they were there.
Nice. They're always there somewhere.
they're in there. I can't remember what angle it was. That the camera panned somewhere, and you couldn't
I'll
quite
tell you-
tell where. But
They must be worth a fortune if they can afford it all.
well, that's what I was saying. They've been to pretty much every PLE event for the last year.
Yeah. Well, why? There's the Brock Lesnar T-shirt guy, the one for 2012. He's been he appears every year at shows, which is mental. I think though, I think at some point we're going to have to look at their ticket price because you cannot.
Nah.
Jim, we both agree it's a good idea. Yes, absolutely, we think it's a good idea, and we will put it to Martin.
You already know I know it's a good idea because I told you when you messaged me.
And we'll work out what exactly we would do, how we would do it, when we would do it.
Because we can't just put it on when there would be a Hightower Wednesday, a Throwback Thursday, a Thompson's Tuesday, a Thompson I'm not there. We'd have to find a gap. So, but
Which
it's
is
a
not
good
easy.
idea. We just need to find the space.
Or a non-Thompson Tuesday when he doesn't appear.
I can't do shows on a Tuesday. I can't. I go to football training on a Tuesday night, so that's why I've never ever appeared on Thompson's Tuesdays because I just simply can't do it.
You're just too big for Thompson Tuesdays, Connor.
Do you not know who that is? That's Connor from the Rabble down there. That.
It certainly is.
So a fairly even match so far, would you agree?
Now that we've
Yeah.
taken out the McAfee effect, yeah.
He'll come back out, no?
Who? Pat McAfee?
Aye, there's no way that's the end of McAfee.
Probably. He shouldn't because
When does The Rock come out?
actual wrestlers have taken bumps like that and not came back out. But nonetheless, it probably will. Or maybe we will get the man who's really pulling all the strings,
The Rock.
which would be a
Can you
year late.
And he's coming back for Cody's soul, and Cody's giving him his soul this time to retain his title. And then you get the Cody heel turn, and I'm happy because that's all I want is the Cody heel turn.
And you're going to die in that hill.
I am going to die on that hill. Same way, all I wanted out of the women's title match was the Devil's Kiss. The rest of it didn't matter to me.
I would be happy with the Cody heel turn 100%. But The Rock,
I was only being facetious about The Rock. I mean, it's just the way that TKO have done things. It wouldn't surprise you if The Rock came out, and he was the real voice in Randy.
McIntyre was only there because of TKO. It's a marketing stunt that has not worked.
Superplex.
This is why TKO should stick to funding it, not booking it, because they haven't got the first clue. They've not got the foggiest idea how you actually book wrestling. And I'm not sitting here as suggesting that I do, but I know because, you know, anybody could have told you, Stevie Wonder could have told you that adding Pat McAfee to this was not going to do anything other than just make people go, what?
I always laugh at people doing the superplex. Like, everybody thinks the person that's getting it done to's hurt, but it's the same. The person that's doing the superplex gets hurt as well. Well, hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're really overselling Orton's back here, which makes me think it's going to be a factor in the finish to this match.
Oof.
Yeah, your back's fucked. You don't do that.
There we go. The voices are coming.
No, it's not. He's been wheeled out, apparently, the voice. So
Yeah, well, he was a voice, not the voices. Here we go. DDT coming. In the middle
Oh,
row.
he's back.
now he's back character again. His back character. He's done that supersonic fucking body slam, but that didn't hurt. So, do I have to make you a Pat McAfee character now on 2K26? Do your little sidekick? Well, that was never going to happen, was it? My time he was setting up for that and he dislocated his shoulder. You remember that, Brian?
It's going to be a factor into the end of this match, Cammy. I mean, essentially, Randy Orton missed nearly 2 years of his career because of his back. I mean, back injury, he had legitimate serious injury that could have seen him have to, retire in the same way like an Edge did. But he's obviously in this match, they're using it to, build the story. Like, oh, maybe his back's gone. Maybe we're going to do it. I mean, I'm telling you now, if we do the Cody couldn't pull the trigger angle that we done last year, just off.
Got another beer in his hand. He's 49ers guy. He must be rolling by now.
There must be absolutely steamboats by now.
Who's 49ers guy?
George Kittle. He's like a tight end or a sort of linebacker for the 49ers. Big guy.
Oh.
Every time you've seen him, they put the camera on him, he's just downed a pint.
Pretty much.
Even if it was his or somebody else's, he just took it off him and downed it.
He's pinched a beer off somebody if it wasn't his and just downed it.
To be fair, that would have to be agreed. That would have to be pre-agreed before you did that, because I'm telling you now, if you think that I'd be sitting there at the prices it would cost you in there as well with a pint, and somebody's just going to take it out of my hand and down it, absolutely, you're on to another planet.
I didn't think Randy Orton would be busted open, by the way.
Now, Sam, Brad, do you remember the time when Orton was setting up to do the RKO by hitting the mat like he does and he dislocated his shoulder?
Yes, I remember that, yes. Yep.
Hang on.
That looked sore. It looked sore when he did it.
They're just booing. They're booing Cody.
This is it. Is this setting up for the heel turn corner?
I certainly hope so. We get a double turn.
Because everybody's loving Randy. Look, he's spooked already. Look at him. You can tell he's spooked by it. This is what's going to happen. He's going to lose. Everybody's going to love Randy. He's going to go absolutely berserk and turn heel. It's set. That's it.
No. Oh, I thought he was going to stay and do it like a typical Randy thing.
1, 2, no.
Oh, you're even behind me, Connor.
This is what's going to happen.
What have you seen there, Hamish? I've just seen Cody wipe the blood over his dream tattoo. And now
I'd seen the 1-2 and you then counted 1-2.
This is what's going to happen. Everybody's going to think, oh, poor Randy. Boo Cody. Then Randy will win. Everybody will cheer. And then Cody will be like, oh, and he'll go absolutely berserk. That's what's going to happen.
Is Cody going to try and do Randy's move? No, he can't do it.
If he really wanted, he could pin him now.
Oh, he can't because they're not telling him to do that in Gorilla. Come on, Brian, keep up.
I know.
The I mean, I've not heard doing like this for a supposed face character, since Sami Zayn, to be fair. But 1, 2, 3, boo!
This is where they have to lean into it, though. Like if you're going to, and I'm sure that they will have known that this was always going to happen. So lean into it. I mean, Cody did have that promo on SmackDown. Was it last week? Not Friday, but last Friday, where he did say about how he was potentially listening to the voices in his head and all the rest of it. It was a couple of weeks ago. I think it was Pat McAfee first turned up.
Oh, he's going to do an RKO. He's going to go for the RKO.
Oh, surely not.
Proper heel move, though.
Oh!
Crossroads?
Crossroads!
Reminiscent of Stone Cold Steve Austin, isn't it? That blood in the face. And
I just wonder if that's a deliberate thing that they've gone for that to do that, to have the double face. The thing is, though, will turn this because in the fans of the eyes of the fans, Randy Orton is always a baby face. It's just about turning Cody heel.
Here we go. Nah.
that was never going to happen. Because his RKO's got to come out of nowhere. It can't just happen.
Backside one.
Oh!
RKO.
Surely not.
Kick out.
Out of nowhere.
Kick out. So they've both done each other's move. They've both kicked out of it, which weakens each other's move.
Best 2 out of 3. Best 2 out of 3.
I mean, to be fair, Cody should have and it was a decent RKO, but Cody should have a decent RKO because he kind of does that move anyway. He calls it a Cody cut, and he jumps off.
Cody cut, We tried a Cody cutter earlier. Didn't work.
Mm-hmm. True.
Up he goes, doing the Cody moves doing the Randy moves.
It's amazing how they try and utilize the announcer's table as much as they do now, isn't it? That never used to be a thing.
I've given up on fixing the Spanish announce table because that's the second time that's been put out of action tonight.
There used to be 3 tables, though. There used to be the English, the Spanish, and the Japanese, wasn't it?
Yeah, I said they moved them up to the hard stand now.
Yeah.
So they're all behind the camera.
Oh, the classic Spanish announce team was.
Okay,
there we go. Nah, poor cover. Never.
Anyway, it's not time yet. Charles hasn't been knocked out.
No, he's not. Still alive, isn't he?
I mean, that's true. Not yet, anyway.
I gotta say, I'm quite impressed that the Spanish night table's lights are still working, even though it's been torn apart.
Well, we're 14 minutes off. No, we're 12 minutes off 3 in the morning, so that's like nearly 3 hours.
You got about another 5 or so minutes of this match, I reckon.
The referee's wearing gloves. When did the referees wear gloves?
Blood. It's because Randy's got blood.
Oh.
Which always makes me laugh a little bit because the refs don't actually touch the wrestlers, whereas the wrestlers touch the wrestlers, and they're not wearing gloves.
Ah, exactly. It's always a pointless
That's a
exercise.
DQ.
Oh! There we go.
Charles is out. Here we go. McAfee's coming back, or something's happening now.
that referee must just hate being in matches. Just like, oh no. Here we go.
Oh no, I think they get extra if they take the bumps. So
Cody bleeding as well?
no, I think it might be Randy's blood.
Oh.
Cody's gone low. Poor Randy pulled the trigger. RKO. Poof.
Oh,
I think Cody is busted.
he is. He definitely is.
Yeah.
But now we don't have an official because he's RKO. Oh, here he comes. Pat's coming in the referee. For fuck's sake.
Oh, come on. No way. This can't fly.
Just a slow count.
That was a hellish slow count. I love the neck brace. It's just hilarious. Is he going to go on McAfee now?
Pat McAfee was actually a massive cheerleader for Cody Rhodes
Neil
before he
McAfee.
turned heel.
Told you. I knew he was going to nail him. I knew it.
Face turn there. Heel turn coming.
I agree. This is almost exactly how you laid this finish out. By the way.
No.
1, 2, 3. That'll be a point for me, I think, to find.
Oh, my Lord. Wow.
And now the crowd are cheering Cody. Booed him all match. Now they're cheering him.
I didn't see that coming.
I've had a bad night.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
Didn't see that one.
So I'll take that point. That keeps me in the hunt.
Well, Connor, you've hauled yourself a point where everybody thought you were stupid.
No, we still think he's stupid. It's just he's got.
That probably hasn't changed.
But you've hauled yourself a point where the odds were stacked against you.
Oh, absolutely. I just wonder, is there any more happening?
So why is Randy RKO'd McAfee there? Why?
Because it was stupid and they just
here we go. I think Randy's going to go absolutely radio rental now.
Well, I knew there was going to be something else. So he's RKO'd Pat McAfee to sort of turn face, but then not really because he's apparently heel. I don't know.
So where's McAfee now?
On the floor. He's just got to sell it now. He's not allowed to get back up.
Well, having been put through a table and everything else before that.
And he had a neck brace.
Is he going to punt Cody? Because
Wow.
we've
Yes.
teased that a punt could happen at any moment for the last couple of years.
Ooh.
But again, the crowd are cheering. They're not booing him, they're cheering him. And they're now chanting one more time. So,
It's almost like
and
Orton
that is
could like.
it this evening.
It's almost like Orton could boot his head off and they would still cheer. Eh?
Which is why persisting with Randy Orton as a heel, it just, you know, make Cody the heel, turn Cody.
There you go. That's it. All done. Night one is over. Again, I'm going to say it. Poor night one. A little couple of surprises. All right matches, but I think they could have done a hell of a lot more with it.
Yeah.
I think I would agree with that. Actually, yeah, I do. I think we
Pretty much
can.
everything went to par, but apart from a couple of matches.
So, I can't give you the full up-to-date scoring. We will up-to-date that tomorrow, and we'll let you know on the start of night two how it all goes. It was Alex's impromptu leaving. Guys, on Patreon, I'm not entirely sure how we're going to end this for you guys, because Alex sorted that out as well. So I'll see what I can do. I can get Patreon up and see if I can end the show. But otherwise, my thanks to Brian, who came in just before the whole thing kicked off, and Connor, who found his way home eventually and remembered that it was on and came and joined us about 1:45, just before Randy came out. It was only what he wanted to be here for, to be fair. But no, thank you very much, Connor, for coming in. Alex as well. You'll catch up on this later. We will be back tomorrow for night two, hence why we're going to go early, because we've got to do this again tomorrow. Well, some of us, anyway. We've got to do this again tomorrow. So I will just make sure that we've got the right outro video, because we know we like to put the wrong ones on.
So some of you do have to do it again tomorrow, but that's just because some of us work for a living. So
I do work for a living. I just have Monday off, so up you. Don't be coming in at 2 o'clock in the morning. Biggest wrestling show of the year. You can't even be here in time for it to kick off. So with that, we will say goodbye, and some of us will be back tomorrow, and some won't. Good night, all.